cast from the godly realm, solitude in darkness, frozen beauty evermore, flesh under ice, tears of fury and despair fall upon all fair, tempest, death and raging sea, frost maidens lament.
All right, episode 11. I always pause a bit just before it. We're all here, so thanks. The big news, I guess, for the week is Tasha's being released. So I guess it might be worth just touching on that. I think I'd said a while back that I acknowledged that Tasha's was coming out and there was new subclasses and new feats and blah, 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 spells and so on. And, when we're sort of committing to what is a fairly long campaign, only 2 months before it starts, I'm completely cool with people, if they want to play something different. So in Adventurers League, there's a mechanism for a rebuild. If it's, complete rebuild, it would be better to retire the character and bring in a new one, I think. That's my general feel for it, just for the sake of continuity. Preserving that, suspense of disbelief. But for general tweaks, if you're staying the same class but just wanting to either adopt the new features that are just granted for characters of a class, there's some of those, and there's others that can be swapped out from existing features. I know Rangers and Bards, there's quite a few of those, and I'm completely cool with anyone wanting to make that switch. Some of those we'd already done. I think, Nina, you'd already started down that path with, and Threads also with your Beastmaster, we switched to using the Unearthed Arcana one, which is probably going to be much like what appears in Tasha's, and from what I can read, it pretty much is. There might be some tweaks I've missed somewhere. So I don't know. Nina, you were going to ask something specific about Bards, were you, or?
Just if you're allowing me to use the additional Bard spells from Tasha.
Oh, I see the spell. Yeah, so.
And the other additional Bard features.
Yeah, so Bard features, no problem. I haven't really read the spells yet, so and I don't know how, how they are. I think going by feel, I think it's perfectly fine. Just pick them. But I just reserve the right to, if it pans out that they've made an error and it's just way and needs pulling back. And I generally consult my DM community before doing some of that as well. An easy example is when Xanathar's came out. Healing Spirit needed work. It was possible to heal, theoretically, 1,000 hit points in a round with a crowd rushing through it each 6 minutes each 6 seconds. Logistically, it probably could heal hundreds of hit points of damage if you've got a high-level party outside of combat. And they've fixed that in the rules, but I had done a fix, my own best I could to try and just power it back a little bit. So there may be some perlers like that in Tasha's, but I'm happy for you to pick spells from out of it as a general rule. If you're okay with, that all of those spells are on a bit of notice that it's only freshly released.
Yep, no worries.
I quite like all of these summoning spells. I've got a conjurer myself, and the way they've treated the new summoning is excellent. I think how it's much more generic. They're friendly to you. You don't have to go through all this palaver of circles and paying loads of cash. And they just get more powerful the higher spell level you cast it at.
Plus, you also have a more diverse range of creatures to summon. Like, before it used to be just demons and familiars.
Yep.
But now you can summon Fae and extra planar beings.
Celestials and what is it? The deep guys, the aberrations and
Yes, yeah.
very cool stuff. And then as a conjurer, or even as a non-specialist, you can pick. If you don't want to be the guy that's always running around summoning demons and devils, perfectly fine to summon Fae to your cause, and you've got a completely different sort of feel to your character, even though they're still a summoner. You don't have to summon demons. Is anyone else? I think Threads, you've probably already done the changes. They just might need some tweaks, because what we'd done with you was adopt Unearthed Arcana until Tasha's came out. And because I think that Unearthed Arcana generally is a little bit overpowered by design, they try to make it a little bit above the curve, because then it's easier to pull back when they publish it more officially.
Yeah, it was all pretty much the same.
Yeah. Okay. The same goes as if there's feats in there that you really wanted, and you've picked a feat or something that, because we've only just gone to level 4, at the end of last session. So if anyone wanted to pick a feat from in there that's preferable, then that's fine too. Same goes for all the warriors with the new, what do they call it? Battle styles? Fighting styles?
Yes, you've got new fighting styles, and with the Battlemaster Fighter, you've got a few extra maneuvers you can do.
That's right. Yeah, I jumped straight in and built my dreamed of knife fighter. The guy that runs around throwing knives, throwing daggers willy nilly, and it just didn't make sense.
Is that a parkour?
Sorry.
Is that one of the unassigned characters in the campaign?
It certainly is. Pachuco.
Ah.
Pachuco are the sort of Mexican, embracing, rejecting the white-dominated assimilation, and had their own sort of subculture, gang members.
Yeah. So now that you say that, you have to play it with a Spanish accent.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. And try not to. It's hard to do that and not become some sort of, racist trope stereotype. But I could have a go. I've just come off binge watching Penny Dreadful, the new series, and it's just excellent. But I digress. Talking about TV shows.
Yes.
Yeah. So think on that. Happy for you to take a session or two to make any tweaks to your character. The only thing which we're not doing is there's rules for completely. It doesn't really matter because we've got no wizards, but they've got the ability to, after a long rest, changing their spells, I think, and I'm a bit on the fence of that. I like that they've wizards to build a certain way rather than just overnight sleeping it and suddenly they know a spell that is useful for whatever the next stage of the adventure. Suddenly you're water walking when you've never known that before. And the other one is these subclass changes, being able to change that a bit too loosely. That they protect the DM against that happening too much and people just somehow flipping out with the rules around training, and there's explicit mention to working with your DM because you might need to go on a quest or somehow, tie it into the adventure, which is what I would definitely want to do not have people just sort of transform overnight, peel off their face and go, haha, but I'm actually Tom Cruise. That
does explain Elros, though.
What I would like is to do the optional rules for reassigning the racial stat points, just so I can take my tiefling intelligence and charisma and pump it into my wisdom and my con or something.
Yep. I have no problem with that. So that your choice of race isn't an impediment to the theme of the type of character you're trying to build.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, because otherwise I'm stuck on 15 wisdom until level 8.
Okay. So where we left off, you had just defeated the hag. You've Sharpie, I think, walked up and did issue the coup de grace while she was pleading for her life on her knees, and to Nina's consternation because she was trying to tell you where her treasure was. And you're at the end of quite a significant fight. Threads got scared to death, almost. Well, she did get scared to death, but her life force was leaking out in essentially sort of unconscious and on death saves. And that sneaky little light trying to steal her life. In unconsciousness, her toughness came through, and with a 17, she fought that off. And moments later, I think, Ash, you healed her back to consciousness. She stood up and pumped a few arrows into this cannibal hag. So, I'm going to throw it over to you guys. What do you want to do?
I vote a short rest of some sort, and soon.
Yes.
Well, aside from the smell of whatever was in that cauldron, here is as good a place as any.
Okay.
Are you keeping watch? Are you keeping an eye for us while we rest, Sharpie?
Sure.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't need the rest, so I'll take a watch as well.
Okay.
I don't need a rest either, but whoever's using their hit points to level to heal up, I will just play you a little song on my lute too, so you can add 1d6 to your heals.
Thank you.
It's a very soothing sound.
Okay. So I've got
Sharpie is not impressed.
I can see Sharpie's over at one entrance on lookout. Does that mean, Jacos, you're going to... I just wanted the lookouts to position themselves.
I actually don't have this dynamic lighting anymore.
Oh, okay. So your token needs a little bit of work.
Yeah, when I logged in earlier, it was fine, but now it's not.
Okay. So I'm seeing night vision is fine. You're the one with the boots, aren't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'll position you in a minute. What's everyone else doing?
Can I ask Ash, because we gave Jacuz the pearl that the hag had, and also the cauldron. Ash cast Detect Magic. What did she find about the cauldron and the pearl with Jacuz?
Detected as magic, and so did and so did the cauldron.
Oh, so we just know that it's magical. Detect Magic doesn't really do anything.
No, it doesn't. There's another spell called Identify, which would give you the attributes of it. The other way you can do it is just muck around with it over the course of an hour. If it needs attunement, at the end of that hour you would attune to it. And if it doesn't need attunement, you would sort of figure out how to use it and what it does.
Yeah, by the end of our short rest with it, we will know exactly what.
Yeah, could I do that with the short rest then? I'll just try to
So let's assume
figure out what that.
Jacuz,
So in which case, Sharpie's going to be...
Oh, Jacuz is here? Okay.
All right.
Well, Jacuz is taking a short rest, so... Yeah, Sharpie will stay up there.
Hang on. I thought, Jacuz, you said you didn't need to take a short rest.
No, but I'll just do the identifying.
Oh, okay. So you're going to hang out with the rest of the party and muck around with
the pearl.
With the pearl.
Yeah.
Okay. Ash, you're taking the actual rest. I'm just going to move people around so it's a bit easier and line up the resters. Threads, are you resting?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. And what about you, Elros?
All my spell slots get gained back on a long rest, so I'm not resting.
Okay.
Sorcery points, or whatever.
How about your hit points?
Well, you need hit points, yeah.
Half my hit points, I'm fine. I've got cantrips.
Okay.
You should rest, because then everyone should take a short rest, because then it resets my healer feat, because I don't have any spells left. So the only way I can heal you is with my once per short rest health ability or my healer feat. which is once per short rest per person.
Mm.
So, from a purely mechanical point of view, if you want me to be able to heal you, you ought to take a rest. But otherwise, it's fine.
Is that for per person? Is it not just to do with you, reckon?
No, it's you can only take my healing once per short rest from that resource.
Well, you haven't healed me yet with that, so I'm good, I guess.
Okay. So it's only Elros. If you were to rest, well, what are you doing over this hour in any case, or are you mucking around with the cauldron?
I actually want to explore a bit more. Not too far away from the party, but in earshot, as it were.
Nina will not allow him to pass her.
Correct. You realise that means we have to come rescue, that interrupts our rest. So
Yeah.
He will not let you pass.
Okay.
I just give you a stern look, and I'm like, fine.
Okay.
You're not worth it. But I'm not resting.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Can anyone hear any music, by the way?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it causing any anxiety? That's what the name of the track is.
It's a little bit chilling.
Okay. All right.
Perfect for this cave system.
Yeah. I didn't like the tinkles and stuff because there's supposed to be lots of howling and so on. On that though, upon the death of the hag, the wind seems to die down within the cave, almost as if it was an extension of her will.
I'm sorry, I lost my lighting again.
Where are you?
Oh, there we go. All right.
Can you see?
Yeah, it's good.
Right.
Thank you.
Okay, I can't quite tell. I get a much clearer vision having a DM role, so I can't quite see from your perspective unless I open it up and switch across. So I presume somebody's got a light source and it's showing this area to those who need a light source. Nina and Ash, I think it was. No,
Sharpie.
Sharpie, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah. So Nina and Sharpie's light.
Okay. You managed to successfully take a short rest. And Sharpie, Jacus, I think it was mucking around with a pearl.
Yeah.
You realise
And the cauldron.
that you can do one or the other over the course of the hour. If someone else who's not taking a rest wants to play with the cauldron, they can. But the necklace, you find that by holding it over a period, it actually becomes attuned to you. So it's powerful enough that you require attunement, and you feel a calmness and a sense of your connection to your God increase, such that you find your spell powers augmented by this pearl.
Ooh.
And you can tell from wearing it and attuned to it that it would do this. That it's not so much a divine or holy item, but more a enhancing magical abilities.
Okay. Nice. What's the name of the magic? Do you have a hand up?
Yeah, just. Well, we'll call it a. Let's see. Yeah, call it a power gem.
Okay.
And while you've got this on your person, you figure out a activating word, and when you speak that command word as an action, it restores one of your expended spell slots.
Ooh. Give that to Ash. What are you doing?
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I'll give it to ask Ash if she wants it.
Oh, if you're sure, I mean, quite powerful. Are you sure you can't use it for your smites?
I'm good for now. We need. I think we'll need that healing more in the future.
Yeah.
If you say so, I am very honored, and I promise to use it to keep us all alive.
Okay. So Ash, it'll take another hour for you to attune to this, so not beyond the short rest. If the party wanted to take a 2-hour rest rather than a 1-hour rest, you could attune and carry on with it with the benefits of it.
What was the item called, so I can add it to myself?
Call it a power gem.
Can Nina, because it seems Elros is really restless during this 1-hour rest, she'll try and ask him, "Hey, go play with that cauldron. Find out what it does."
Yeah.
If he's up for it.
Put yourself to good use.
Yeah, yeah. You're not resting. Just go, please.
Is it essentially a pearl of power?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to find. Okay, cool.
So, Elros, are you gonna take Nina's?
No, I'm just leaning up against the nice icy cold walls,
Okay.
enjoying it.
All right. So, Jackus, you figured out the pearl. Is the party gonna take an extra hour to allow Ash to attune to this thing, or crack on and sort that out another time?
I don't have any spells at the moment. Just so.
Still worth. There's not likely to be anything else anything more dangerous than that hag here, so we might as well just check out the rest of the cave and then mush on home.
Before we rest, Threads would like to step up to Jackus and offer him the ring of jumping.
Oh yeah, alright, yeah. Good, cool.
Okay.
Don't seem to be jumping anywhere anytime soon, so...
I'll take that one.
Okay. So again, same for you, Jackus, to attune to the ring of jumping. It would take a second hour, so you can do that in your downtime.
Sure. Alright.
So,
What time is it during the day now? If we took another hour, is it way really well into the night now?
you would no, not at all. You would expect it to be darkness outside, but you've only been actively adventuring for 5 hours or so.
Okay.
So it's actually warmer in these caves, no doubt, than it is outside.
So we'll be likely taking a long rest in here anyway. But
Yeah.
so take another hour to do your magic items then.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I will restore a second level slot.
And then
Okay.
Is that how
I'll tell Ash that when it comes to a time where you have so many spell slots and you don't need it, just put it back.
Will do.
When you've got 5 attunement items.
Yeah.
Okay. So you take another hour.
can Nina use the second hour to look at the cauldron because Elros has it?
Oh yeah, sure.
And she'll just leave Elros to his own devices now.
Okay.
Sharpie will take watch on the south end.
Oh, it's so bright now.
Oh.
Something's happened.
Oh, yeah, my dark vision isn't actually working.
It's just I can see everything.
Oh, that's better. I had to move it. Never mind.
Yeah, DM, I can see the whole map if I were to zoom out.
Yeah. Okay. I do have this on Explorer mode, so you will see.
All the open areas are areas we have been.
Okay.
The quick test is: can you see the very northwest cave?
Northwest.
Yes.
What? I can.
I can't.
I can.
Yeah, I can.
I can just see where with the room that we're in now.
All right. I'll get in and have a little bit of a look. Okay, so Nina, back to this cauldron. Let's see.
She's playing around with it, kind of rolling it around.
Yeah.
I don't know, doing anything she can to figure out what it is. Is it heavy?
Oh yeah, yes it is. It's 3.5 feet in diameter, weighs about 50 pounds.
Ah.
Probably about 4 feet wide at where it bulges out to the two sides.
Okay.
It doesn't require attunement, but with mucking around with it, first you rub off the grime and polish it up like you would a genie lamp or something, and you find the bulging signs are embossed with images of satyrs and nymphs, sort of as if they're dancing around a fire. With the fire would be the cauldron itself. It has a lid and had side handles, and sits on 5 little clawed feet that stop it from tipping over. And in your mucking around with it, you sort of give it. I think someone tipped it out last week.
Yeah, I did. I kicked it out.
You put a bit of water in to give it a bit of a rinse, and you do that a couple of times, and eventually, you think, have a bit of pour a whole water flask in there, and before too long, this awesome smell comes wafting out of the pot, and it smells like a warm, hearty stew. Suddenly, it's not fish; it's more like something almost magical.
So it doesn't smell like humans anymore?
No, it certainly doesn't. It's like beef, potato, carrots that have all been sort of boiling away down so that there's nothing, not tough or anything. Spicy.
Is the whole pot full now? Like, what happened to the water? Is the pot filled
it's the liquid that you poured in there has changed from water into stew.
Ooh, awesome.
Need to keep hold of this. We can open a restaurant.
Oh my god. We can bring this back to our hut, to our castle. She'll let everyone know, and she'll give everyone some food.
Okay. So everyone has a...
Well, it's hot and it's not fish. That's pretty good.
Yes, and there's no fire under it. It's just creating the warm stew without any external influence.
Could we use prestidigitation somebody to make sure there is no trace of human remains? Because I don't think I will touch the stew to my lips until I'm sure.
Right. Okay.
Nina doesn't do that. She trusts the pot. Food is food.
Yeah, I'll just... Shackles is just gonna eat.
Food is food. Ash.
Can you roll an insight, Ash?
Okay, sure thing. Rolling.
Okay.
18.
When you talk about not eating people, and that you're not going to touch the stew because of it, you notice an odd look on Nina. I'm not gonna. It's up to you get to roleplay your own character, Nina, of course. But there's some sort of tell there that there's something. She's reacting oddly to that statement.
Are you feeling right, Nina?
She's turning into a hag.
Should Jacques kill her?
She hunches over. She hunches over like a hag.
Remember, Jacques is pretty trigger happy.
Is there anyone left in this party that isn't under some malign external influence? Like one by one.
Okay, so you've had your 2 hours. You've had a rest. Were you picking up and exploring somewhere, or what's the story now?
Definitely should check out the rest of this cave system.
Yeah, here. There's a chest here somewhere, maybe. Who knows? The miser husband's chest.
Okay.
We will remember to take this pot with us later when we leave the cave.
Yeah, 50 pounds and 4 foot across, so it occupies a 5 foot square.
Yeah, that's a no.
We're getting some mega typing coming through someone's microphone.
Sorry, mechanical keyboard.
Yes. Okay, where to?
I'll just mute myself, so if you don't hear me, that's why.
Okay. And I hope you win the eBay auction. Where to from here? North? East?
Yeah, we haven't gone north, so we'll just follow Sharpie.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
So I'm just going to drag everyone all together and move you as a pack.
Yep.
Whoop.
Yeah.
You can position yourselves how you like. Whoop. And Elros. Okay, so and here you come around and you see that there's the same 4 frost giants frozen in the ice. Which you then tentatively walk across. Which way, Sharpie? Just so that I know, is it north or west?
So north and west.
Okay. So you start making your way north. If anyone's got any difference, just shout out to me at the marching order. I've just sort of dragged you as little bundles. Okay, you come to an area where there's a fork in the tunnel. One goes to, if you see off to your northeast, where I'm doing the ping, it goes to another shore and another alcove. And Sharpie and Nina, directly before you is another frozen waterfall.
Ooh, I would like to try my ring of jumping and jump.
Oh, yes!
Just watch out for the roof.
Ah, yes.
Can I clear this with a single jump?
Easily. So let's just clarify that. What's your strength?
It's 18. So plus.
Let's see.
So I think I can jump 20 feet high, if I remember correctly.
Let's see. Jump. Spell jump. Yep, got it. Just calling it up and I can read it out. Could you grab that for me? It's being pinged. Okay, high jump. 3 plus your strength modifier. So what is your strength modifier?
4.
4. So you can jump 7 feet off the ground, but that means your feet.
Times 3, right?
Sorry, yeah. So 7 feet off the ground. Let me jump. Where are we? Back into here. Yeah, so 7 feet off the ground times 3, 21. But the thing is, your height is then added to that. So, because that's your feet off the ground, so you could always just grab at head height. So add another 5 feet onto that 21. Let's say 20. What are you, about 6 foot? So 27 feet, and you add half of that. Your own height is how far you can reach with your hands. So another 3 would get you to 30 feet. So you could jump to a 30-foot cliff edge and grab it with your fingers. That would still mean you've got to then catch it and pull yourself up. But so there's some risk involved there. If it's 20 foot, bang, you just bounce straight up there.
Easy, yeah. And this is 20 feet high or just 10?
This is 10. Now, I just want to get everyone to do that, because remember, this is quite slippery. So I want to know who is at any one time slipped over. So rather than rolling every time as people move across, I'll just say at this point in time someone might be on their bum. So let's have everyone roll a DC 10. What was it?
Acrobatics.
Yeah, I believe so.
It's for athletics.
Slippery ice, there we go. Yeah, 10 acrobatics. So Sharpie's okay.
Oh, Josh.
Nina's okay. Threads is okay. Ash is okay. Jacuz is okay. Ah,
And Ellis is flat on his ass.
okay. I'm going to have to put you some sort of prone. I'll put the snail symbol. There we go. Okay. So, Jacuz, you can see that there is a small cave, probably only about a 2 foot or so of clearance here, and a flat ice so some sort of the river would come from this source, flow over the waterfall that you've just jumped up, and then into this lake where you are.
So it's basically empty, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I just look down and just tell everyone it's a dead end.
Yeah, okay. Just while you're there, just before you move back, Threads, what's your passive perception?
15.
Okay, and what about you, Elros?
13.
Okay. All right, Elros, you're laying on the ground, and you are surprised, but Threads is not. You sort of see some. You don't see movement. You don't see anything physical, but cracks appear in the ice underneath you. And you feel you've just landed flat on your bum. You've fallen, and these cracks appear, all occupying the area around you, and you definitely felt a tremor, like a fairly savage pound from below. At this angle, you can't really see through the ice. You can see it a little with where's the light source? Nina's got it right over a fair way away. So light's not penetrating that far for you, but you definitely felt something. But yeah, I'm just going to draw in with a circle. This let's see, draw shape, hold Alt, which I will do. There we go. So there's some cracked ice around you. Not quite 15 foot in diameter, but a fairly large area. I'll need to have everyone roll initiative, please. Turn orders clear.
Okay.
Sounds about right for Elros's initiative right now.
First time I rolled high on initiative.
Okay. Let's have a look. Okay, I think everyone's in there. Let's see.
Sharpie, Nina. Yep, everyone's in there.
I've got a noisy keyboard too, unfortunately. Okay, turn order descending. Right, so Nina, Jacuz. Okay, what happens is the ice breaks and Elros falls through into the water. And
Okay.
yep, I'm just going to keep skipping through because there's people who can act and people who can't. This is a surprise round, effectively. Okay, we're at you, Threads. What do you want to do? You can see that he's fallen through into the water, and the water is roiling beneath him.
Okay. Can I see him, or is he completely submerged?
He's completely he's not. He has gone underwater, so he's completely wet, but he's bobbed back up to the surface.
Winter Threads is just reacting to this a little bit too slowly. And she calls out to the others. Movement from the depths. We need help.
Okay.
And takes us and kind of moves. She moves just too slowly, and she just tries to go to the edge, but she doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, okay.
She's not really reacting.
I've marked 2 circles there. One is just about 6 foot or so across, and that is the hole in the ice that Aasim'R'Us has fallen through. The larger circle is where there's many cracks, and you don't know how stable it is or isn't.
Okay, Threads kind of kneels at the side and just reaches out a hand, like, take my hand.
Okay. Let's see. Let me just. Okay, so you call that take my hand. Objects, select. Oh, there we go. Okay. You also see a light come on over at the ledge across here. Can you see that little bobbing light?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh God.
That's the light that stole the life, or tried to steal the life force. It looks the same at least. Okay, so that's you, Threads. Ash, you are surprised back there. Sharpie, you're not there for this surprise round. Aasim'R'Us, you are surprised with your... It was a 14, wasn't it?
What?
Your passive perception.
13.
13, yeah. Yep, okay. Nina, Jacques. Okay. Aasim'R'Us, you feel you're something. And Threads, you're there to see it. So, Threads, remember there was a creature that grabbed you from the water and tried to pull you under?
Yep.
Well, there's something made of water roiling. So it's not sort of roiling water. It's actually more like a fish or something composed of water, or a giant serpent. And it tries to grab hold of Aasim'R'Us. Jump back in here. And it hits him with an 8. Oh, that should be an advantage because of the water. So I'm just going to roll a second one because it... Okay, so still hits, but I will take the prior roll. So what happens is, Aasim'R'Us, this thing wraps around you. It squeezes you for 9 points of damage. You are grappled. And you run, and it pulls you this way, under the ice.
Oh, great! So I can't see, so I can't escape.
Well, you can see. You can open your eyes underwater, but your grapple. You can fight away from a grapple on your turn. But right now you're restrained, and.
So, am I restrained as well as grappled?
Yes.
Or just...
Yeah. Restrained. So, speed comes 0. Attack rolls have advantage on you. Your attack rolls have disadvantage. And you get disadvantage on dex saving throws. So, you can still cast spells that don't have verbal components underwater. And otherwise you're holding your breath because you drown if you start breathing. And with that, this bobbing light comes hovering over here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. And at that point, Threads, it bobs down and goes straight through, as if it's like an incorporeal thing, straight through under the water, under the ice, and goes straight through. It doesn't crash through, it just sort of moves through like a ghost or something like that. But now you can see Threads, you can see Elros clearly marked out as this bobbing light lights him up from beneath. So you can see him thrashing against whatever is holding him, as silhouetted with this light from below. And Threads, it's your turn.
Again, I call out to the rest of the group. Elros is dying.
Sorry,
He's gonna die.
not laughing.
No, no one's laughing. Yeah, like
Just
Elros
out
is
of
dying.
time.
Please help. And this time she's going to kind of lie prone and try to grab him.
Okay.
Like lie down and like put her arms into the water and try to grab him out of the water.
Okay. So are you moving across the cracked ice to try and get to him?
Yes.
Okay. Can you just roll another acrobatics moving on the ice? DC 10. This is just a slip over. Okay, so you managed to keep your feet. You lay down prone to try and spread your weight. And can you roll to... this is not going to be acrobatics to try and break the grapple. You're trying to haul him. So can you roll an athletics, please?
Oh, sorry, Elros.
What did you get?
No.
Athletics?
That's
so
fine.
you grab onto him and you try and haul him out of this creature's grip. And I'll see how it goes.
Can I also call Oliver the owlbear to come to help?
Yes, you can. So you call out, help, you know. Oliver sort of stumbles around here. And I don't know if you've seen polar bears, but snowy owlbears do the same thing. It goes over here, and it rears up in its two legs, and then with all of its weight slams down onto the ice. And so it starts to break the ice above Elros, where this thing's trying to haul him. You don't know why, but you know, trying to get to him. So Threads, I'll move you down. Ash, you can act. Your surprise is
So
over.
he's been pulled. Yeah, so he's been pulled under the ice and dragged to inside the water, such that he is underneath ice.
Yes, that's
basically.
right.
And we can't see the creature that's doing this.
No,
properly?
you can't. No, you can't. It looks really strange, as if looks like he's contorted and in a really strange position, with his arms pinned to his sides and his foot sort of bent up against his own tummy, as if he's being crushed by something that you can't see.
Oh, it's invisible.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
If it's anything if it's anything like the creature you fought last week, that was not able to be seen when it was in water. It was natively just made of water. So if it was in water, there was nothing to see.
Okay. Well, most of my cantrips will require sight, I believe. So this could be a problem. I will rush over to the place above. I'll rush my 25 feet, and I would like to smash my mace on the ground where the owlbear is hitting to help smash the ice.
All right. If only you had a weapon that did an automatic crit to objects. Can you roll to hit? You still have to roll to hit, even against the tough things have an armor class, a higher armor class. Like it's easy to hit a steel wall, but it's still got an armor class of 20 to do telling damage. Cool. Okay.
5 to hit.
If you, conceptually, you clearly do hit the wall, do hit the floor, but not with the sort of force required to crack through.
Bonus action, spiritual weapon next to me.
Ooh.
I'll send the sword of silver fire into the ice as well.
Nice one. Okay, so the sword of silver fire appears. I don't know if you can see it on your map. It's a bit hard because it's got a blue background and it's on blue. But that's your turn. Oh, it can attack, can't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Roll an attack. Oh, I don't have that spell slot. Oh, we did have the rest, so I did use it. Yeah, 15 to hit.
Yeah. So you've got this. You've got a spell slot back. 1.
Yes.
Okay. Armor class 15, from what I can see.
Yep,
that is
9 force damage.
Okay, that is a hit, and the something takes damage. Okay, Sharpie. You can sort of see quite a long way away from here, away from the action, but you can hear the thuds and see everyone smashing at the ground. And you can sort of see a...
they're only about 20 metres away, but there's not much Sharpie can do to help here. You're just going to move around and keep watch for any other cracks in the ice appearing or anything else approaching.
Okay. I'll move you on. Elros.
Since I can't speak, I do have a spell that is just somatics. So I'm just going to cast it.
Oh, how many? How many hit points do you currently have?
4.
Okay. All right.
But so with this spell, those who are looking in on me see my free foot just tend to just move a little bit.
Okay.
And creates like a cavitation bubble in the water.
Okay, so there's this boom, and that's going to do some damage to creatures near you. Is that right?
Yes, 5 foot range. So the creature and whoever's in 5 feet of me must make a Constitution saving throw, please. I also have to make one.
Okay. So whatever creature's holding you sort of flinches. You can feel it.
I failed my con save, so I'm now down to 2.
Okay. And right, cool. So that's and all of you see the ice above Elros take more damage. Not enough to shatter it, but. Each section of ice has got hit points effectively, so you do enough damage, you'll smash your way through. Nina.
So she's seen all of this go down?
Well, from a distance, you've seen everyone now smashing at the ground. Elros falls through, and then the light appears silhouetting him, so you know where he is, roughly.
Okay.
You're 40 feet away. It's basically in the same room.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's just if you draw the straight line to Elros, she doesn't have line of sight to him because she's looking through probably 30 feet of ice because of the angle.
Nina she does not want to fall into the ice, so she will hug the walls.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't even move her. She'll hug the walls here, and she'll ask, "Where's the monster? What are you guys fighting?" And she'll hold a fairy fire. She'll hold a fairy fire when people tell her what we're fighting or where the monster is.
Okay.
Or whatever we're doing, yeah.
Right. Okay. So you're holding a fairy fire, hoping to, because the last creature you were able to fairy fire because you could see it to target.
So yeah, because I don't know where I'm targeting, so I'm gonna ask them, where is it? Yeah. And I'm holding my action for before that. Yeah.
So red circles is cracked ice, blue circles is a hole in the ice. Okay. Jacuz, you've got a grandstand view. You can eat Jaffas or what do you want to do?
Well, so red circle is whole, or red cracked,
Yes,
and blue is whole.
that's right.
Can I do falling damage on the ice? Because what I'm thinking of doing is casting bonus action to use the jump,
Yeah.
and then action to dash and use that 50-foot jump distance and land right around here.
Do you ping where you want to be? Right.
Right around
So
here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 50 foot will land you there.
And I need a 10-foot run, and then 50.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's my whole 60 feet, I think, up
Yeah.
to there.
Okay. But 10 foot will have you running off the cliff.
No, I started here, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. So you go run, and as soon as you get to the edge, you launch off. Shh. Luckily, the roof is not low, and you don't hit any stalactites. And because the roof is 50 foot above you, and you land and you leap the other side of the ice hole, and land. You can roll 2d6 damage. You are the projectile.
That's what I was hoping for.
Okay. Let's see. All right. I'm going to put another red hole here, but out. Yeah. So there's another. So you can see where there's sort of double damage over areas, but you haven't fallen through.
Right, okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. The thing below. Whoop. Select. Right. So you guys see Elros get dragged. Let's see. Another. Whoop. Select. Try and grab Elros here. There he is. So he gets dragged another 5 foot away. Something that most of you can see. Threads. Oh, your threads is very close. So's Jackus. So's Sharpie. You're only 10 foot away, so you can see through. And this thing does damage to you. You see Elros get squeezed further. And take 17 crushing damage.
Jesus.
So
would that be a failed save? Because I was on 2 HP.
No, double damage is double your maximum, not your current hit points. The auto death. So you guys, so I'll describe what you see. You guys, to your horror, you see him thrashing and fighting, and you're just like, like someone drowning, being drowned underwater, being lit from below by this horrific light. Well, it's now a horrific light. And he suddenly goes limp, stops, his mouth is no longer pursed. His eyes are open and looking directly up at you. And he's clearly either dead or unconscious or something. Elros, the light goes over to you and goes right next to your chest, and you need to do a saving throw. This is an important one. This is a threads level saving throw. DC 10 Constitution.
Easily with an 18.
Okay. So it tries to. You see light come from Elros's chest, and it's exactly the same as threads. Some to stretch out to this little light, and it gets snapped off and draws back in like an elastic back into his chest. I think that is a bonus action. So. With that, it flashes angrily and reaches down and touches you.
If it does damage, it's automatic failures, but if it's more than 22, I'm dead.
Yeah, so the rest of the party can't see it, can't see the effect. But Elros's body, like when you get one of those chest, what are they called? And you get on the chest and he sort of convulses, a heart starter. But this is the opposite, and the thing shocks him, doing 11 damage.
Oh my god.
That's an instant failure.
And with that, you do see an effect. With Elros being a winter's child, you see him completely stiffen, and his all of his skin, while it was pale but skin coloured, it goes completely ice blue. And to your horror, he's just sort of frozen in place there. Threads.
Is there still ice covering the top of him?
There is, yeah, cracked ice. It's been pretty badly shattered.
Can he break through the ice at this point?
Who?
The owlbear.
Oh, the owlbear, yep. Well, you get to act first, because the owlbear will always go just after your action.
Okay. I can't really do much. I want to jump on the ice and hopefully break it.
Okay. So move. Whoops, I'm moving the wrong thing here. So you move across over Elros and trying to stomp. Can you roll to hit, please?
Would that just be an unarmed strike? What should I roll for that?
Just roll to hit for starters, and then it's an unarmed strike is a 1 plus dex bonus. Ooh, nice one. Okay, so you do damage. So it's 1 hit point plus your dexterity bonus.
So that's 5.
Okay, so that is enough with the damage that it causes another hole. Where is it? Put that there. I'm just shuffling things around a bit so that we can see. I'll zoom in a little bit so it's easier to see what's going on. Well, that's for me anyway. You guys do what you need to. And now there is a hole above Elros, and you can see that he's now completely sort of bobbing in water and sort of slowly spinning like an iceberg.
So I'm not in the water.
No, you're not in the water.
I want to call out to Oliver, grab him.
Okay. Oliver reaches out and can grab him, and there's nothing hanging on to him at this point. Ash.
Will raise my face to the sky and whisper a prayer, and there'll be a shaft of moonlight coming down onto Elros from nowhere, and he will heal half his hit points.
Okay. The spell goes off, but Elros does not wake up.
Is he dead?
Yes, you figure that out now after trying to heal him.
He can't be dead. He went unconscious and he took 1 attack. Huh. Can I make a medicine check?
Right?
Sorry, say again?
Can I do a medicine check?
Yeah, sure. You can do a medicine check. Yep, he's definitely expired. His heart's not beating. Oh yeah, the spell. Sorry, Nina, I can't hear you, but I see your
Oh no,
thing.
I was just talking to everyone else.
You were holding a fire spell.
You know, I'm holding a fairy fire because no one's talked to her. She's still holding it. And yeah.
Oh, right,
so-
yeah. Sharpie, is there anything you want to do?
So I can't see the thing anymore. It doesn't appear to be around him.
No.
He'll yell out. It's one of them water things. Can't see exactly where it is. And he's just going to tap on Elros. Like, is he frozen solid? Like
He's frozen solid, yeah.
Alright. Cool Elros statue for our castle.
Oh.
And Sharpie is going to... I'm going to get off the ice.
Okay. Cunning. We'll call that a cunning action. Nina.
Nina is going to cast, for her held action, after Sharpie answered her, she's going to cast Fairy Fire in a 20-foot cube for where Elros was, like the hole that Elros was, 20 cube downwards from below the ice.
Okay.
And she'll try and catch anything in that area, cube area.
All right. So things get a save, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a dexterity 14 if there's anything in that 24 cube.
Okay.
Below the ice, yeah.
Okay. So this glowing light also is limed in fairy fire. I forget what we're using.
Is there anything else?
Yeah, I'll have to do another save for...
Ooh.
Okay, and you see another large creature. I'm going to get... let's see. I'll do another circle just to make that obvious.
So, fairy fire, it outlines the light, and if they're invisible, the creature can't benefit from being invisible anymore.
Yeah.
Because of the fairy fire. Oh, shit.
Okay, so I've got another circle of glowing fairy fire over here. Under the water.
Okay, so it's not invisible anymore, and she'll...
No. It is actually invisible, but because it's covered in fairy fire, you know exactly where it is, so it gets no benefit from that.
Okay, great. And this is all below the ice?
And it's all beneath the ice, and it looks like a 30-foot long serpent of some sort.
She is going to use her movement and try and get to shore.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll yell out to everyone, I think we should get off the ice. She wants to ask, with Elros frozen, we've met another winter child before. The Cephalic guy.
Cephet Caltro, the murderer.
Yes. Is it exactly like him?
It does
What
look like
Elros?
that, yeah.
Okay. That's
Turns out Elros was the murderer all along.
Yeah, and
But was one failed death save when he was attacked? I thought he just went to 0.
You don't know what other sources of damage he might have been exposed to.
and Nina will finish her action to dash to the shore.
Yeah, okay.
I would like to know as a healer before I expend healing slots on people who are already dead.
Yeah, it would have taken
damage.
Yeah, I think I described him as frozen solid, but and then you rolled the medicine check after doing the healing spell.
Yeah, because I assumed he. I did. Fine.
Yeah. Jacus?
I'll just, I guess, Jacus sees something light up, so he's gonna go for it.
Okay.
Yeah, this one.
It's beneath the ice, remember?
No, he's the other one. This circle thing here.
Yeah, that's beneath the ice as well.
Oh, so they're all beneath the ice.
Yeah, that's right.
So I'm gonna hit the ice.
Oh, yeah, okay. Roll to hit. Okay. I'm class 10. Okay, it's a glancing blow, and you don't crack anything at this. You don't hit it hard, hit it well enough. It's got an armor class, so the way it.
All right.
Yep.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I can do.
Yeah. Okay. So this thing here, under the ice, you see this fairy-fied thing go 10, 20, 30, completely underneath you all. 40, 50, 50, 60. Actually, that's 30. I'll do 10 at a time. 40, 50. And you see it go behind the waterfall, and then, so there must be still water flowing underneath this, flowing underneath the ice here, because it then does a dash. And at that stage, you lose sight of the glow as it sort of disappears from view down that underwater river. This little fella does the same thing. Sort of, it flickers for a moment and then shoots off in the same direction. Let's see. For you guys, this thing doesn't seem to go directly under the ice, and when it gets to this point here where the waterfall is, it cuts a straight line, like cutting the corner, and that means it's actually out of the ice for a time before it dives back in, and that's going to trigger Nina. You had a held. Oh no, someone had a held. Fire.
Casted it. She already casted it.
She cast it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. And then its movement rate, you can tell, is very fast, going 50 foot.
It's gone.
So it's gone 100 feet, possibly by the end of that turn, and is out of sight, leaving you guys alone in the darkness with only your own light sources. What do you want to do?
Are we out of combat?
Yeah, we are.
She'll
I will. Oh, go ahead.
Nina will yell at everyone, "Get off the ice! Come this way!" Just everyone come this way.
I'm gonna drag Elros's ice once I go to the shore.
Yeah, okay. So you drag Elros. What's her name? Dawn flies over as well. What about you, Sharpie?
Sharpie is going to have a quick look around that corner just to see what's there.
Yeah, okay.
If it doesn't look like there's an edge or anything, he's going to come back.
There you go. Is that showing more of your, exposing more of your map?
Yep.
Yep. Okay, so you get a bit further, and then about that far. Is that good? 50 feet or so.
And then basically, there's obviously he's going to keep going, so he's going to head back.
Okay. Nina, you can keep concentrating on that fairy fire if you choose to, or you can drop it.
No, I'm concentrating until the spell. But it's only a 1 minute spell, but she'll concentrate for the whole minute.
Yeah, that's fine. Anybody else want to do any sort of immediate things over the course of this minute?
Heal left feet on Elros just in case it helps.
Yeah, okay. So it looks to you like he's taken significant crushing damage. He's also taken electrical damage as well.
Electrical?
Yep.
Oh. So it's twice as much on in the water, is it? Yeah.
Oh, you don't know. Just he's got burns on his chest, even though he was in freezing water at the time. And he's clearly expired, unfortunately.
But it's not possible. I prayed. It should have worked.
Well, can't always trust the gods. Sharpie rubs his temples and heads back onto the snow.
Okay.
Elros, what happened?
Wait, isn't he dead?
Did you take a death save when you were you crushed again?
No,
like you went on.
He can't talk. He's dead.
He can't talk. He's dead. We can't.
Yeah,
we can't meter it. We just have to trust me that that it's all appropriate. That he's taken enough damage to expire.
Is he still covered in ice?
He seems to be completely frozen. Like, you wouldn't expect that someone would, freeze under the ice that quickly. There's some sort of magical effect going on here.
Nina would like to try, if the minute for Fairy Fire is up, she would like to try and warm up a limb from Elros with precipitation.
Yep, okay.
And is there any effect?
It doesn't so you could melt ice with with your spell.
That one. Yep.
You could melt ice with it to create water from ice, which you've probably done over time while you've been travelling.
Yes.
But his foot doesn't thaw out.
Threads would like to very solemnly kneel next to Elros and put her hand on his frozen head and say, "So long, my winter friend."
Ash just kind of is kneeling, applying bandages, and just has a bit of a mental breakdown.
Yeah. You're the one that does CPR for sort of 30 minutes.
On an icicle.
Bandaging, keep casting spells.
Yes.
It's not like...
Can I try doing a lay on hands for 1 hit point?
Yeah, you can. You feel your divine energy penetrate into the body, but no spark of life returns.
Ooh.
It appears Sharpie's moved on with his life.
Sharpie doesn't seem bothered at all.
Okay.
It's rubbing his temples like he's got a headache, and that's about it.
Yes. Yeah.
Was he crushed whilst unconscious? Is that what happened? Because...
Yeah. He was...
Knocked unconscious, crushed, burned, frozen.
Yeah.
No, but unless... I'm trying to understand the chronology of it.
Oh, yeah. So if
he went unconscious.
You know that just your count of, being meta man, but doing the count, you realise that he's got more than one crushing, a band of crushed bones. So it's probably happened twice, at least, and maybe he was crushed while dead, or while unconscious, if you know what I mean.
Is he crushed on his turn or on the creature's turn?
I won't go into the rules of it, but you'll just have to trust me that this is the right state.
He's dead. Nina will loot Elros's body.
Okay.
What?
No, she will. She will loot him. Anything that she can take of value off him, she'll take off him.
Okay.
This is profoundly disrespectful. We need to...
Ash, he's dead. He's dead. She's gonna loot the body.
We have to bring him to the clerics of this winter goddess. If anyone can do anything.
Jack will just carry his body and put him in the cauldron.
Yeah, how about you don't do that?
No, just so we can. It's just a place to carry him.
All right, stew for everyone.
No.
We're carrying the cauldron, so might as well use it as a.
It's gonna turn him into stew.
Yeah.
Using evil hag magic. Let's how about no?
Well, we don't know that.
We don't want to find out about that either.
I want to find.
Okay. Threads, can you roll... something's in the back of your mind now that we're out of combat. Can you roll either an Arcana or... This is like a memory check. An Arcana or a Nature. It's up to you.
Wow, I have no intelligence, so it doesn't really matter. No, I'll go with Nature because I'm more a nature-y ranger type character, I suppose.
Okay. Oh, okay. You are from the Feywild, and you would know that hags are Fey, not fiends or humanoids, or as a type, they are native to the Feywild, to the Sylvan realms, and that's probably something that everyone's everyone might know that. But that sort of jogs your memory, and you put 2 and 2 together and recall that there are some evil, malicious spirits. Evil, malicious spirits in the Feywild called Willow Wisps. And you think that probably this little glowing thing was a Willow Wisp.
Would I know if we can get Aasim'R'Us' soul back?
No, you don't know enough about them, but you've identified the creature with your 13.
Who would care? I look at Ash. I say, Ash. I think that this creature was a Will-O-Wisp, a creature of the Feywild.
Yep. You can, Ash. You can have either a nature or an arcana. Your call. Now that you've been your thought process have been guided along by threads. Okay. So you recall a little bit more about Willow Wisps. It's not something that you've studied. You're not a Fey type of character, but you might have read about them. They are ephemeral, so that's sort of like ghostly. So they're completely intangible creatures of light. And you would know that they are, because of that, they are immune and resistant or resistant to almost all types of damage. There's nothing particularly that they're vulnerable to. But the thing that they love most of all is taking and stealing the life of a dying creature. And so legends tell of what they like to do is lure creatures in the woods, lure them to their death. So bob around trying to attract attention to someone lost in the woods, and then lure them either into a lair of a great beast or off a cliff or into a quicksand where the creature gets into trouble, and then at their last moments of life the Will-O-Wisp swoops in and steals it.
So did they steal him they just kill him? They just extinguish the life?
Yeah, so stealing the life, in this sense, the target expires straight away. So death saves is irrelevant.
Well, I'm not sure what we can do. If the Will-O-Wisps have stolen, they seem to just prey on people who are hovering on death's door. So I propose we take him to some cleric or priest of this winter goddess and see what might be done. Perhaps even if any of them remain.
Nina's gonna suggest Aasim'R'Us is from East Haven. I think it's best to leave him in East Haven and let him rest. Let his dark.
No. You see, I can't fail. This isn't supposed to happen.
No.
I'm supposed to keep everybody alive, and he's the child of this winter. We might need him
alive, like a lot of times. There's only so many lives that you can save. This is not one of them.
Ash, he's gone.
Ash is just like silent. Her mouth opens and closes, but she can't say anything.
Drastic improvement.
Oh my god.
I think we should leave this cave. I doubt, and maybe just forget about the chest. And well, what time is it during the day?
You've still probably got a couple of hours before you're feeling tired, But
So we can't leave
as soon as you
because it's
leave the
nighttime.
cave,
Yeah.
you'll be into the sort of -50 darkness.
Yeah. I
But
think we
you-
should just
But you don't feel like
spend the night
sleeping.
here. Well, I think we should spend the night here. First thing tomorrow, we leave the cave. Oh, we try and get to
Sounds
the
like
entrance.
a plan.
Yeah, try and get to the entrance of the cave, as close to the cave as possible, so we don't get
Okay.
ambushed by anything else.
All right.
Just as a thing, if would I know if Willow Wisp being around means that there's some sort of portal to the Feywild, or would they just be around anyway in our realm?
They could be around anyway in your realm, but likely there's a portal, at least in this region, if not nearby. Okay. I'll pan out this map a little.
If we find that Willow Wisp, we can restore his life somehow. I'm
Ash, if you want to go look for a portal, I would accompany you.
yes, we should look for a portal. Perhaps leave the owlbear to guard his body,
Okay.
and we'll go and find a portal.
So who's that? Threads and Ash. Just having a bit of a. Which direction are you going?
Oh, you guys. Okay.
Sharpie, what was around the corner? The top there.
I just had a quick look. It's just a river of ice going to the west. That's all I could see. I didn't want to spend too long looking.
Maybe
On
we
top
should.
of the waterfall is a dead end.
But we can go. Oh, it's a river. Never mind. We can't go into the water.
It's frozen.
Like, as in, we wouldn't if we tried to break through this waterfall.
Mm-hmm.
Just that doesn't make sense. Wait, it goes down here, right? It's not.
Yeah.
It doesn't go up. Sorry, I'm confused.
Okay, so to the north, this area here, where the things sort of fled initially, it's a drop towards you. So in warmer times, the water would have flown from the north over a waterfall into the lake where you are now, and then flow out to the west towards the sea, which is the direction you came from. Not necessarily that path, but that, if you had a tunnelling thing, that would get you almost directly out to where that wolf battle happened.
Okay, so Ash, do you want to check out where you're off to, just to see if there's any path out that way or something, like a secret something or other?
Yeah, that sounds good. Lead the way.
Okay. So you can move yourself threads and move along together. So there is another area you haven't gone into, because I think Jackalus had just jumped up to this ledge when you got attacked from the rear. But there's also a shore to your right, to the east.
The Willow Wisp went up this way, right?
It did, yeah.
Can I climb up there?
With a climbing check at disadvantage because it's all ice.
I'll try that.
Yep.
Would that be acrobatics or athletics or?
Athletics. Oof. Yeah. You take a tumble, fall prone, 1 point of damage.
Athletics or acrobatics? I'm sorry, I just rolled.
Athletics.
Athletics, okay. Which is just as well for me.
Okay. Natural 1 for Ash, 5 damage for you.
No, that's acrobatics.
No, it's athletics.
Yeah, there we go. 13 athletics.
Okay, you get up there.
Splendid.
Pull me up.
So I'll help you. I'll give the help action if I can.
Okay. Grab you can have advantage and have another crack at it, Threads.
I make it.
Hey.
Not 20.
Alright, so you're both up there. Having a snoop around. You two have got dark vision. How are you seeing?
Yeah, dark vision.
Yeah, I can see.
Okay, so for investigation, while you can see the shape of the cavern that you're in, dark vision is not ideal for investigation. It would be a disadvantage.
Oh, I have the light. I have the light cantrip. I can cast it on my mace. Use it as a torch.
Okay, you do your light cantrip, and you can both do either investigation, so looking for clues and having a snoop about, or a perception and just stand back and cast your eyes around. It's your decision.
I think we're both wisdom, so I think we're both.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Oh, I rolled so bad.
Okay.
Thank goodness.
18.
Okay, so while Ash is having a look around, Threads, you notice that there's a block of ice which is looks like it can be moved aside.
There's something here. Do we want to continue without the others?
It's about 6 foot tall, this block.
Is there? Can you get your companion to signal them?
So I make, I don't know, I whistle, like a shrill whistle, for Dawn to come, and when she gets here, I say, can you bring the others, and send her back.
Okay. I think you've done this enough before with the old Skippy or Lassie thing. Dawn takes a couple of goes before people figure out what's going on, but eventually Nina, you and Oliver sort of stomps off following Dawn.
Yep. She'll use her message cantrip to message Jacuz and Sharpie
yeah, okay.
that she's gone.
Where are you guys?
Oh God, really? Let Sharpie go off.
Okay.
It's best to stay in a group, guys. This time.
Yep. I'm right here.
Yep. So we are going in a group following the animals.
This is the worst day ever.
Follow the animals.
We don't know where we're going. DM, please move us.
Oh, okay, no worries. As a posse, boom.
Oh, okay. What?
Okay.
Well, we found.
We're not bringing Elros, by the way.
Oh, where is Elros? Oh, there he is. Oliver's trying to warm him up, but it doesn't work. He stays frozen no matter. So Threads, you found a big block of ice, and if you pull it, it sort of when ice is on another block of ice, it's still fairly easy to slide across.
So can we move it?
Yeah. So you move the block of ice, and it's not on your map. It's just like a small alcove. It looks like a bit of a butcher's larder, and there's hooks on the ceiling, and there's a few carcasses hanging there. They're not sort of on the hooks like spiked. They've just got their feet tied together, and horrible sight, but because there's a bit of frozen blood on the floor. The feet are tied together, and with the feet hanging on the hook, so they would have been upside down. And this might be the partial remains of the people that you saw on the chopping block that were going into the pot previously.
A fisherman?
Some of their arms and flesh is carved away, but they've got sort of sacks on their heads. Upside down.
Pull it up?
Upside down.
Can I pull,
Take one of the sacks off.
yeah, can I pull all of them up?
Okay. The Jacus, you start pulling them off one by one, and dead eyes looking up at you, frozen solid because of how long they've been here. You go to pull one off, and the body twitches. And you pull it off, and there's this sort of bluish green-skinned character with his arms tied behind his back, and he's not dead.
Wait, let me do my divine sense.
Not a bad idea.
This character opens their eyes, and they just have completely white eyeballs, no iris or pupil or anything.
Is it undead? What do I get from divine sense?
It doesn't. Let's see. Vampire counts. No. No, it doesn't. It doesn't ping as any. This is, you cast your eyes forwards. This is not a celestial nor a fiend or undead.
Oh, I'll lay on hands for one.
Okay. The character, some minor wounds, some scratches and things, heal, and this figure says, "By the gods, cut me down."
Oh shit! How the fuck are you alive?
Does he need healing?
Oh, definitely. Biggest problem is exhaustion, but there's some injuries there too. The figure's still wearing some cold weather gear, so it's probably the only reason they're still alive, despite hanging here.
I will do my best to cut him down, I guess.
Okay. Let's see. Yep. Oh, you can cut him down. His feet are tied, and he falls in a heap, completely exhausted, and says, "Thank you, whatever, the gods," and he sort of looks around. There's lots of debris and things on the ground, and he goes over to where there's a pile of snow and starts sort of shoveling snow away.
Well, what happened to you guys?
I was captured out on the ice by hooded and brought here.
Okay.
What captured you?
A old woman who was seeking, who was in peril, and I went to rescue her. But she took on other forms. You guys didn't see an old woman, you saw a hag, but he says she was a kindly old lady with an apple.
Jacques will check on the other bodies if there's some are still alive.
This area looks like the shed of the guy from Wolf Creek. It's a bit of an abattoir, so this guy's certainly very lucky. But shoveling around in his snow, he pulls out some armour and weapons and a backpack, and said, I heard my stuff getting just dumped.
How long have you been here?
It's hard to say. I don't think too long.
Was anyone else brought in with you?
But no, he was alone. I was alone.
Anyone brought in after?
Yes, there were. So there were some calls and It was horrible. I don't really want to repeat what happened.
Ash would like to very robotically offer like a glowing silver bandage like around his injuries.
Okay. Robotically, what does that mean?
Like he's not like smiling or offering. She's just sort of like very stiff.
Oh,
she's just
yes.
like, would you like a
Bit in shock.
would you like some healing?
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
I'll give the man a piece of ration.
Oh, thank you.
Like him for 8 plus his number of hit dice, whatever that is.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. I won't reveal a bar, but that's fine. He says, so where are we?
From Lair.
In a cave system near
East Haven.
East Haven.
Okay. In an ice cave, you say?
Yeah. So who are you? Where are you from?
Before we go on, Nina she would like to usher, if there's nothing else to be seen here, she wants to get away from the ice. Just get him back to the cauldron area.
Okay, just 1 sec for a minute. Ross, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
I'm happy for you to just take over talking if you want, whenever you feel like it.
Yes, a good way to introduce the character.
Okay, alright. Alright, I hope you're cool with that.
Yes, no, that's all good.
Okay, alright. So just at the point of the next question, you can answer it, and then that'll be the...
Yes, yeah.
Break the ice. Alright, just 1 sec.
Yeah. That cauldron, a cauldron of a hag doesn't seem like a thing we should be eating out without checking.
Agreed.
Okay, so sorry everyone, I just had to duck out for a sec. What were you asking for this guy?
We're all moving back onto the safety of the snow, not ice.
Oh yeah, okay, yep. So back down here.
Yep.
I'll move you down there, but you can carry on with your whatnots.
Yeah. It's basically just ask this guy who is he, where's he from?
Nina will offer the stew from the cauldron to the guy and see if it has any effect on him.
Really, don't start offering that stuff around.
If he takes it, she's not going to say anything. She just offer it to him.
Why?
Well, the answer to your
It's
question.
good. And Jacos eats some more.
Oh!
The answer to your question of who am I? My name is Moltel.
What?
What?
My name
Jackus.
is Moltel. Moltel.
Everyone's jaws are open.
Nice to meet you. Where are you from?
Somewhere.
Shall we let you fill that answer in like another session or two?
I think so.
Good, right.
Out of character, are you a rune knight?
What gave that away?
He does have this giant-like writing. You know, the harsh carvings of runes on his armor or shield. I can't remember.
So I have one rune on my battle axe that's strapped across my back, and a rune on my glaive, which I got to find.
Okay. Oh, the glaive was there.
Ah, yes.
Yep.
Then I've got one on my glaive and one on my battle axe. So the one on my battle axe gives me dark vision up to 120 feet. This is out of character, by the way.
Yep.
So 120 foot dark vision, and The one on my glaive looks like fire. I'll just say that much.
Yep. What's your night vision again? 60 foot.
120 foot.
Oh my god. You would probably recognise him as an Aasim'R.
Oh, the angel thing? What?
Yeah.
Does he have wings?
No wings.
Oh.
No wings.
He's just glowing. He's a glowing guy?
Yep.
Oh.
They've usually got a bluish or greenish tint to their skin. But Moltel, I don't know what your gig is.
So I'm going to reveal that later.
Yeah, okay.
But my skin color is basically normal human skin color at the moment.
Yep. All right. We can come back to that. That's fine. We'll do the small talk over over lunch. Is the intention now to have this long rest?
Yeah.
Oh,
is there anywhere not on the ice in the cave that we haven't explored?
There were a few entrances right at the beginning that we didn't go into, I think.
There were 4 cave entrances. One was with the wolves, and this is the bottom one that we took.
Yeah, so unless the other ones lead somewhere, I don't think there's anywhere left. Ash, are we giving up on the portal thing? Ash, Louise?
Nina, there's something I forgot that you'll be excited about. In that same room where all the stuff was, there was a chest.
Oh, which room? Yeah. So excited, just out of character.
The abattoir.
Oh my god.
The abattoir.
What did I find? I was like, what was it?
Let me just...
She's not going to check the chat, she's going to open it straight out.
Yeah. I'll just... Yeah, so you can open it up over the course of time, eventually. And it's got treasure within. 600 gold pieces.
Oh! Jackass!
All it cost was one person's life.
Yeah. So that's 100 each, right?
100 each. We'll give it to the new guy too. He needs to start. We'll share it out to hotel too.
Yeah, everyone's chest bumping and high fiving and.
My morale's so high right now.
Time has passed. We can laugh. Time has passed. We can laugh about it now.
Yeah.
I think we've first had this happening since episode 1.
Yeah.
Nina will go to Ash and she'll be like, "Look who you saved! You saved this motel guy. At least someone was saved today.
Imagine
you
if you had
haven't
left
failed."
the caves.
She'll try and calm his just comfort him. Comfort her.
Thank you for your kind words, Nina. But please make sure that we keep Elros's body in good condition, and when we return to town, I would like to have custody of it. I refuse to accept an untimely death in this party, which I promise to protect. I have magic, I have medicine, I have a goddess. This isn't over. I will find a way.
Okay. And is the intention from here to take a long rest, or are you going to spend this time snooping about?
I think it's
Yeah.
long rest.
Yes,
Yeah,
please.
Yeah, I
Long
think
rest.
long rest and just go back to the village, alright?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So you managed to
Sharpie
take
has a headache and is just bunking down.
Okay, you managed to take a long rest unmolested. Get all your spell slots back, and you get half your hit dice back if you've spent any to rest previous to heal previously. And at that point, if you choose to spend any hit dice, you can do so at the end of that long rest as well.
Who needs healing? Because I still have my lay on hands full.
Me, please.
How much? Yeah, just I have to 18, so just whatever.
12, please. 12.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah, I'll give you 12.
Thank you. Oh, Nina, I'm full HP, but thank you so much.
It doesn't matter. Someone else take it. We're long rested now.
Yep.
Yeah, I can use my healer kit as well. By the time you take a long rest, it resets.
I assume Moltel probably needs a bit as well, so...
Motel can take the 8 points then.
Okay, Moltel,
Yeah,
you've also got 3 levels of exhaustion, and you recover 1 over the long...
Yes, so I have 18 remaining, so 12 will go to Threads and 6 will go to Molten.
Okay. The red dot is that with the 2 is a count of levels of exhaustion. 0 and 2 now. So which way out, guys?
Isn't it this way? Or south? West?
Yeah. So you form your conga line. Well, I'll just grab everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone comes down to here.
And we're bringing the cauldron, right?
Oh yeah. So I assume you've got poor. What's his name? Ross. Ross.
Elros is inside the cauldron?
No, let's do
No,
not
he's
bring
not
that guy inside.
I will carry him.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Thank you.
And
Please, no damage.
Nina, you want to help me with the cauldron? I think this might be valuable.
Yeah, but just like roll it, just roll it. If you roll the cauldron, it's easier than carrying it. Just roll it on the ground because it's massive. You just take a big snowball.
We can make it skate around the ice.
Yeah.
you
We're
come
rolling it
outside
back.
and come outside, and there's a hungry axbeak still tied to a rock.
Oh no.
Well, we do have some direwolf nearby. And he's needs some fresh food, so
True.
Sharpie will cut off some bits and pieces, bring it out, and Oliver can have the rest.
And from here, not going to these northern caves.
Sharpie looks rather embarrassed. He's forgot about his artifact.
Another night, maybe it would have died, but who knows. It seems to be okay. You've now sort of left it out on the ice overnight. Oh, you've done that anyway in the open, but generally you find shelter. So when you tied him up, it wasn't with an intention to rest there. Okay, you've got this boat and fishing tackle and broken bottles and stuff still here as well, or are you just walking back?
Yeah. Can the boat be used as a sled?
Yeah, you could put Elros and the
And
the thing in
cauldron, and Moltel can go on there too because his speed is halved. Yeah, so
Yep. Okay, so put them on there and then attach ropes, and then all of you haul the sled. And it's slow going but you remember you're taking a 50-pound, 4-foot wide cauldron. Even if you could lift it, it's unwieldy as well. So it'd be like trying to just take a dining table home. But you're able to muscle your way back to town. As you start to approach, I'm just going to move you back on the map. As you start to...
Did the hag's head that was chopped off, did that disappear? Or was that still...
I thought we were keeping that for
Yeah, it
evidence.
was like we did have that. I just want to make sure we did have that. Okay, great.
Okay. Yeah, I assume you've got... Yeah, I'm happy for you to have that. Where are we? It's East Haven, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Moving back. just moving to the map where just one sec. I'm just going to move our icons out of the way. Where are you going?
Jackus would like to go to a. Is there a weapon shop here in East Haven?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, so you can ask around, and there's stores and things you can go to.
I would
just while you're
like
turning
to
up
trade in
with
my
this,
battle axe for a halberd.
I just want to know where you're sort of. I assume you're not walking through town going shopping with a frozen corpse behind you.
Oh yeah.
And a massive cauldron.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, wait later then.
We should find the person who asked us to find the fisherman in the first place.
Right.
Speaker or whatever his name was.
Yep.
Yes.
Can you all see the map? Is that visible to you?
No,
No, black to me.
it's black.
I might need to actually put tokens on the map for it to. No go now?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, you can see it now?
Yeah, we can.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Oh, so that's the dependency, is even if I have it in daylight mode, I have to have a token on there. Okay, so yeah, the town hall, that's why that's marked, because it's somewhere you've been. And there was a tavern, which is not marked anywhere.
The White Lady Inn.
Yeah, yep, I can do that. Yeah, so there's the regardless, there's a White Lady Inn that you can go to as well, which is where this sergeant of the guard came to talk to you, to give you this mission.
Show him the head of the.
White Lady Inn? Okay.
Well, shouldn't we go to the town hall first? I'm assuming that's where the sergeant is. Did he say?
Most
What did
likely.
he say about finding him? Do any of us remember?
Yeah, he said the town hall is where you would.
Okay. Then we leave the boat at the ferry, at the frozen ferries, and we take our everything inside to the town hall.
Okay. All right, so you're heading to the town hall, so you should be able to see all the localities now.
Yep.
So you're heading to the town hall, and the guards let you in, giving you a careful, a wary eye to the Aasim'R'Us that's in this boat that you're hauling, and that there's this huge pot that you're carrying in there. And you go in and talk to Captain Algath. He says, "Well, what say you? What's the fate of our missing fishermen?"
Well, one was was Mortal a fisherman?
No. We had the three fishermen's heads.
Oh, okay.
Put in a cauldron, I think, weren't they?
Yeah, you don't need to say the whole thing, role play everything that you say, but I just need to know roughly, are you, what are you generally revealing? What's your line of...
Nina would tell the sergeant, the commander, how we have the boat and we found the fisherman and there was an old hag and we have cleared the old hag out and now East Haven is no longer in danger and we've done him an extra deal for him.
Okay. Well, he's very saddened by this news. He says this is shocking and it's a harsh land we live in. And he says, but reward is reward, and here is your reward for putting your lives at risk to bring us this news. And what is this frozen body? Are you another criminal, or because he mentions he's got custody of
Don't
Sephat.
my friend in that way.
Oh, well, you've already given me one frozen body that we've got on ice, and you said he was a murderer and you're taking him somewhere. So I thought you were collecting them.
How dare you?
And
I like to cast thaumaturgy and my eyes just glow silver.
oh, right.
She's annoyed.
And so this cauldron, why have you got that?
It's the hag's cauldron, magical. Not sure if it's a good idea to use it or not.
Magical in what way?
Oh, before no,
Great stew if
we
you're
were
willing to
going
eat
to
it.
make him stop talking.
Stew?
Was she able to make him stop talking?
Well, the
Continues telepathically if she stops him talking.
Oh no!
Okay. He says, "Oh my God."
So yes, you stop me talking about halfway through,
Okay.
but
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah. He says, "You may have saved our town."
Oh, why? Why do you say that?
Well, we're starving. You've got a source of food. I think it's good. I think it's worthwhile that the heroes of Easthaven. And he looks around at his. Come and see them. Come and see the speaker.
Hold on. Are you suggesting that we give this to Easthaven without any benefit?
No,
I think you should
I
talk to
think
the. I think you should talk to the speaker about that.
we should. I think it would be worth a lot if we sell it to them.
Yeah, I want to sell it, but thing is, I want to we can't carry it around because it's just too big. Let's try this is Nina in a group huddle. She wants to get the most out of this cauldron that she can. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Is it not enough?
Marcus, what kind of paladin are you? You're a
Party. Now you're trying to profit from a starving townsfolk.
Yes.
He says if the
Well,
other
what's the-
towns. He says if the other towns find out about this, it could mean war.
Why?
Well, we're not all of the towns are not allies. We have enemies of other towns. And
Who are
also,
your enemies?
the cultures of all towns are not alike.
She's still willing to sell this to Easthaven, regardless
Do
of
we
war.
like this?
Yeah. We don't know. We don't know anything about this town. We just got here.
Yeah, a different town is our fort, is our headquarters
Yeah.
in a way.
You guys argue about it all you want. I'm going back to the inn and going back to bed. And Sharpie just looks like he's pretty much dead washed.
I leave it.
Heads
I
out.
leave it to you, Nina. This cauldron, but I would suggest that yes, if this town needs it most, they at least keep it secret. Store it in the speaker's kitchen or something,
Yeah.
and just hand out the food to the poor in a soup kitchen or whatnot. Meanwhile, I will take Elros's body to my room.
Okay. He says, "Well, come. Let us." He orders some militia to keep guard of this and not let it out of their sight. Says, "Nina, if you would accompany me to talk to the speaker, I'm sure he will be overjoyed to hear of your exploits."
I'm gonna go with Nina.
I'll go with Nino to help
Or-
carry
hold
Cauldron
on.
as well.
Okay.
Before she
I
leaves-
think you should rest, Motel.
Yeah. The thing is, she wants to say, that's a great idea. We'll see you tomorrow instead. Our party needs a rest, and we'll come as a party to talk to the speaker.
Oh, we're here now. We're here now. This is the town hall, so I'll go and get
I
it.
know, but... Oh, okay. She just wanted the whole party to be there, but okay.
Threads will follow you.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So you are invited into a sitting room where there's a desk, and there's this. The speaker comes to speak to you, and for whatever long story, so he learns the same information that you gave to the captain. And says much the same thing. My God, by the size of this thing, this would feed our town.
Great. What are you willing to trade for it?
He says, "Yep, no doubt. I'm used to adventurers. We had a group of adventurers come by only a month or so ago, and they brought this thing up from the depths, and a figurehead from a ship, and we didn't really know what to do with it, but it started to I suspect it started to affect people near it, and so what we've stored that for now until I can figure out what to do with it under guard, and I think we should probably do the same thing with this, because there's been a lot of thefts of treasures recently, particularly this purple stone, which people seem to use as trinkets and things, but it's rumoured to have diabolical influence, and you eventually it maddens you.
I'll pull out my Levistus necklace, and does he say anything about it?
He says that's the very same stuff, and I would not wear that if I was you.
So what he's saying is that he has a figurehead of a ship.
Yes.
That's made out of this crystal.
Yes.
Would I know anything? Would this be something that I would know?
No, it's not. Okay. It's not a figurehead that you recognise, but he says it's made out of this same dark, deep purple crystal, and until he can figure out what to do with it, the adventurers got a paltry sum and weren't too happy. But I hardly see it as treasure. This, on the other hand, I'm willing to gather. I'm sure I can gather together significant funds to recompense you for this lifesaver.
How much are we talking about?
I want to talk to the group. Nina is actually interested in getting an IOU from the town, and maybe a town base here, and having another base here. But that's up to everyone. That's here.
Well, it would be useful. I think it would be useful to have bases.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Between them.
Let's see what the offer is first.
Yeah. Let's see what the money offer is. She wants to know how much what is the figure sum that he will give us, he will offer to us.
He says, I'll offer you 5 gemstones. I assume you need to have your treasure portable, but and it's not as if we have swathes of gold and silver just sitting around. But he says, but we do trade with Tourmaline, and they have a mine. That's the main source of their income. What say you?
The gemstones, are they anything special, or are they just, what value would they be in gold if we were to sell them?
He speaks to one of his attendants, and they trot off, and brings this piece of felt which he unfolds in front of you, and there's one gemstone in there, and they said they're all like this, and it's a fairly sizable gemstone.
And he won't give me a value on it, a numerical value?
It's for you to barter, but he would expect that you would get roughly 500 gold for one.
Mm. And he's offering us 5?
Yes.
Okay, so this is between Nina, Jacuz, Threads, and Motel. She still wants to she wants to push, maybe grab some gemstones, and maybe grab a base here. Just like citizenship to the town.
Do they have any like rundown buildings, or like just help that we could buy or whatever?
Why don't we give you, instead of 5 gemstones, we take only 4 gemstones? And is there a place that we can claim as our own and have citizenship in this town for instead? and to get the benefit of being
an
made.
attendant whispers in his ear and he says, thinks on it for a moment and then says, that is a acceptable proposal, and we will welcome you as citizens of East Haven.
She wants to offer, instead of 4, she wants to offer 3. And for the extra gemstone that she didn't take, she wants to have a seat. She wants to have access to the town's information network. The speakers network.
You want a job? You want to join the militia and have a special arrangement with me?
Just as the Frosty Few, the group, we want to have just a contractual allies with you. Like we want to ally with you, and so we have a free trade of information, and nothing will be made kept from secret if we ask. We are worthy adventurers, as you can see.
Yeah. He says, this sounds like a... can you roll a persuasion? I think that's a good
What's
time.
his name, by the way? We don't even know what his name is.
Daneth.
NF?
Daneth.
Did he mention anything about militia?
Yeah, he did. That's the thing. He says he can hire us as militia, but...
well, you get a sense that when he says militia, there would be heroes amongst that group. There'd be tribal warriors, and there would be powerful groups, powerful warriors as well.
I would. Can Jacko say? I want to. Can I also have a position in your militia?
A what? Sorry?
A position in the militia.
A rank. A rank in the militia. Yeah.
A high rank in the militia.
He says, this can be arranged, and I think a ceremony's in order.
So Nina's rolled her persuasion already. A natural 20.
I missed that. Not even in the chat. Whoa, natural 20 persuasion. Okay. All right. You eventually, with a natural 20 on persuasion, you talk him around to. You will get a title as Captain of East Haven within the East Haven militia. So that would be on a peer with the captain that you were talking with that gave you the mission. You would be sort of freelance operatives, but otherwise, the other captain, I forget his name now. Argalath that you spoke with, he's got line management of all of the official militia within the group, and you would be sort of freelance heroes, if you like, of East Haven with the rank of captain.
Nice.
Yes. Let's do that.
Because you are members of the militia, you can always billet within the speaker's house. There's sort of lodgings that are more like bunks for regular militia, but they would find rooms for you all in the speaker's house.
But Nina still wants to make it clear that she wants her own base for the Frosty Few.
Well, the speaker's house is probably the most appropriate as a base. If you wanted to go and purchase off somebody another locality of your own, which then you've got to guard and you've got to protect from whoever, you can do that. But he offers you additional gemstones to go and do that should you wish to.
We won't be here.
Additional gems?
No, but we're not going to be here to guard it. That's the thing. So how? Nina's not that. She's greedy, but she's not that greedy, Jackoos. How greedy can you get?
He says you spend it how you like it, but I'm offering you that title. That would be a benefit to me as well as yourselves. And in addition, I'll offer you 10 gems to keep you equipped.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, let's
Take it.
Let's take
It's
it.
a deal.
Done.
Well, I don't even know what the deal is. She's just be dazzled by all the gems in front of her.
Yeah.
The military rank, my military background's like peaking up now. Like, yes, I will participate in this.
Okay. So the party now. So he says he's going to. It's going to take time to gather all of these gemstones and arrange them because it'll mean going into debt with others in the town to do so. The cauldron will be stored in the safe area in the same place where this what do you call it? The Chardolin figurehead is. And he suggests that you all stay overnight in the same building so that which is the sort of the highest risk period. Then he can pay you, and there can be a ceremony this evening.
Party, yes. That was so good, guys. Like we came out very well with that. with that.
So
before we leave,
what did we get? I will.
Before we leave, can Threads ask something of the speaker?
Okay, I just wanted to. Ash, you were asking something, and I missed it.
Just once more in summary for my notes.
Okay.
We are getting.
Okay, so
Yep.
I'll put it into the chat just for. So you've got 10 500 GP gems. Rank of captain.
Is that all of us or just Jacuz?
All of you.
Oh, all of us!
Ooh. Oh, I thought it was just gonna be me.
Well, probably Jacuz and Motel are the
Yeah.
ones that'll actually act like captains.
Yeah.
The rest of you are like Han Solo getting something wrapped around his neck. Started to chafe a bit. But you've also got the title, which is just probably a nominal title of Hero of East Haven.
Yes. So we are now on very, very good terms with East Haven.
Yes.
First thing I'm doing is buying plate armor with that. Holy shit!
I don't think it's gonna be enough.
I don't think you can afford it. You might.
It's about 1,000 gold.
1,500 gold, actually.
Yeah.
And we got 10 of them, did you say? Each?
Yeah. No.
Not each, not
10
altogether.
together.
100 gold each for each gem, wasn't it?
No, 10 by 500 gold gems.
Yeah, just so 5,000 divided by. It's like 800. Roughly.
It's about 800 gold each.
I can still buy splint.
They're true? Yeah, definitely.
If you save up for a bit, you'll get your plate, no problem.
Yep.
Do we get discounts for the shops around?
You're not sure yet. You can roam about town once you've got some money.
Yeah.
So you're billeted in the. Let's see. I'll see if I can get us onto another map. But yeah, so you're billeted in the East Haven Town Hall. Threads. Sorry, you were going to say something too, which I didn't get a chance to come back to as well.
I just wanted to ask him, just before we left, on behalf of a friend, what does he know about the Nightbreeze family? Elros's family.
Ah, right. Elros, he would explain what he knows, but I think Zach, you can probably describe that better than me?
Yes. So, with the Nightbreeze family, they basically have skipped town. Is all I know. And Elros was actually on a journey, or going to be on a journey to try and find them.
We can still consult the clergy of the Sun God in Bryn Shander. They may be able to resurrect him if we bring his body whilst it's still in good condition.
Frozen?
Look, I don't understand how these Winterborn... I do not pretend to understand the medical or magical aspects, but if it's possible to resurrect a normal person, it may be possible to resurrect him, and we now have the wealth it would require. We have more than enough wealth, really. I would like to try.
How much does it cost?
I anticipate at least one of the gems would be needed.
So it'll be your share of the gem?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it will be my share to bring our companion back to life.
You are so wholesome, Ash. I hope you bring me back to life with your gem too.
Gives her a cold gut. Let us hope we keep finding gems then.
You can steal my gem if I'm dead to bring me back to life.
If you haven't already spent it on ale.
If you haven't drunk, yes. But yes, that's... Otherwise, I will make my own attempts to save him.
Okay.
But I would very much like to consult the clergy of the Sun God. The name escapes me. I know it's not Lathander, but...
A monitor.
Oh, that was it.
Okay, so can you see the room that you're in now? Quite a grand sort of initial chamber with double doors.
Yep.
10-foot wide stairs leading up and stairs leading, leading further up as well. So what happens is you'd go sort of up the wide staircase to a small landing and then up again, so that there's a second. This room is sort of 2 floors high, and there's a door sort of here and here. Yes. So, but I'm just going to leave you in here for now. It's just gone 10:30. Shall we just take a 5-minute coffee break?
Sure.
And we can meet back up in 5 minutes while you bask in your potential wealth. Cool. I think this is working now. Yeah, so I've moved him. I'm using the old tavern, one we know and love, but it's just for the purposes of this award. So you go to a hall nearby. It's a tavern with a large area, and they clear some tables away. It's all very makeshift. These towns are not grandiose by any means, but the speaker puts on as much. It's more of a heartfelt rather than a grandiose thing, and everyone.
Before things start, once.
Yep.
Sharpie is going to disappear into the crowd. He does not want to be a captain.
Okay. All right. So, what is your party's name again?
The Frosty Few.
The Frosty Few. So I'm ad-libbing here, but the Frosty Few, these brave adventurers who undertook a quest to locate the poor citizens of the town who were sadly lured to their death by an evil hag, and brought us the sad news of their demise, but in so doing recovered a valuable artifact which has saved our town from eventual starvation. And there's a yay, and everyone's all got a bowl of stew, and it's smells great, and everyone's tucking in.
Nina will shout the whole bar for the entire night.
Right.
I don't know how much it is. You just let me know. I'll take it away.
The we've also seen fit to award each of these heroes of East Haven the rank of captain amongst the town militia, to reflect their commitment to the surety and safety of all within, as befitting a rank of someone of their stature. And again, there's a blatter of cups all banging on tables, as everyone gives a bit of a cheer. And I conclude with enough of these speeches, and they do the whole 3 cheers thing. The Frosty Few, hooray! And everyone, it turns into a bit of a din of a bit of a feast. A feast of stew.
Yeah.
And later on, you retire to your rooms in the, what do we call it? The East Haven Town Hall. So I'm going to just switch back to there. Threads, just for your information, Oliver, as you were approaching town, sort of looked at you, looked at the town, looked at you, gave you a bit of a bunt, and then sort of wandered off into the distance.
Yeah, I think he's going hunting, so I'm alright with that.
Okay. Let me see. Okay, so you're occupying a bit of space here. Who am I missing? Oh yeah, there's Chuckles. I'm just going to move you around from room to room. So this first one here is it's like an administrative, is a reception hall, which is where you first met. In this area here is the speaker's office. I'm just using these tribal warriors as the normal treatment for 10 town militia. And so that's an admin office. Let's see. Right, so then from here back to this, you go up these stairs, and I'm just going to shift you into where there are rooms above. There's an event venue, a records room. So this event venue, let's have a look. Assuming Dawn is still with you, Threads?
Yep.
You're not outside. This is a similar sort of thing. So if I move you in here, you can see there that this is when you're at the top of the stairs. So you can see there's two, what do you call it? 2 doors and windows or arrow slits looking out. So just letting light in from above. Not arrow slits, sorry. Finally, you come through into this room here. Where you can billet for the night. T10, I think it is. Yes. All good? Sharpie's doing his scout around. Okay. So they set up some bunks, and there's just spread around evenly around the room. You can take different ones if you want to call dibs or anything, but that's pretty much it. Threads, you're by a window that sort of looks out onto the street below. Okay. Throughout the night, are you having a watch or anything, or is this is a bit of a rest time, I presume?
Moltel needs
Sharpie is going to be keeping watch at least for a little while.
Can Nina talk with the group now? She wants to ask what's the next step, because we came to East Haven for Elros, and do we want to work? Do we want to find Sharpie? Like, what's the Sharpie want to get himself looked at?
Yeah, there's no one in East Haven to know though. We might have to go to Brinshanda.
So I'm thinking we could go to Brinshanda when we can. That's the next step of our journey.
Though we do also want to check out the ferry too.
The ferry?
Stuff. Yeah, then the dwarves left a note saying they'd made a base in the ferry.
Totally forgot about that. What doors are these? Are these Durga doors?
Durga.
You know, the dwarves that we were fighting.
The one that I was just not there. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that.
Yeah, you'll find me on the frozen ferry in East Haven. From this new base, the search for Shardlin continues. Long may our father reign over this dark land.
Okay.
That's the one that the speaker was talking about, right?
Maybe. Well, we should have a look at the ferry tomorrow then.
No, we need to go to Brinshanda to see if we can resurrect Elros. Contact. Maybe the clerics there can also help with Sharpie's medical problem. I refuse to lose anyone else.
Why don't we just have a look at the ferry tomorrow and just have a squiz?
While we're still here.
Yeah, while we're here, and then we can go to Brinshanda after we kind of know what's happening.
Resurrection magic has a time limit.
Does it?
We can't diddle daddle. Every day that counts.
Isn't it 1 minute?
No, the spell I'm thinking of is 10 days.
Oh, that's fine.
So we've still got 8 days.
How long does it take to get from Brinshanda to East Haven to Brinshanda? Do we know?
Didn't it take us like about 2 or 3 days last time?
East Haven to Brinshanda. Yeah, it was roughly 2 days, give or take.
I'm sure we can spend one day looking around, right, Ash?
If that is the group consensus, I have no choice. But Nina, I just would like you to know that if your soul was ever on the line, I would argue for us to resurrect you as soon as possible.
Nina wouldn't want to get resurrected, to be honest. If she dies, she dies. That's her wish. But
where the party prepare a will and testament right now?
Do we want to make a group vote and see where we want to go tomorrow?
Yes, that is only fair.
Yeah,
I will submit to the vote.
So who wants to go to Brinshanda first thing tomorrow?
I would.
Terrence wants to go soon, but it doesn't need to be like. I would like our next place after we leave East Haven to be going to Brinshanda.
Who wants to check out the ferry tomorrow?
Me.
Yes.
Ferry is a good idea. One less threat to our thing, and we're actually on payroll to protect this town.
Hold on, how do you know about this ferry thing? You just got
I don't know. There could be dangers, there could not be. We're on payroll. That's all I care about.
Okay.
We're on payroll.
Okay.
What is the problem with this? Oh, the Durga, of course.
The
yes.
Durga, yeah.
Which is this guy? He gets rescued from the ice and he's suddenly a captain.
I know!
And a member of the Frosty Few.
Hell, anybody that lucky is good to have around.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's check out the ferry tomorrow. Just have a squiz and then go Brinshanda when we leave East Haven.
It sounds like a pitched battle, though, because isn't this the headquarters of the bad guys?
No, it's just another
outpost.
Small base.
An outpost, probably.
The last outpost had Durga that turned into giants, and we nearly died there as well.
Don't worry.
We've got a giant on our side.
We got our own giant now.
You were all very confident, but somehow I am the one who's now shaken.
Threads
Fine.
would like to talk to the Moltel guy.
Motel guy.
She's like, I don't accept you as a replacement for my friend.
Oh,
Ooh, you gotta earn it,
Just
bud.
so- Why are you with us anyway? Valid question. He's just like, yeah, sure, I'm gonna like get all your free stuff that we earn. Moltel.
The reason why the reason why you found me in that cave was I actually escaped from a prison.
So you're a criminal.
No, I'm not saying I'm a criminal. I'm just saying I escaped. I just don't want to be caught ever again. So, how about we rest on this, and I'll prove it tomorrow. We go to that ferry and look around. If there are Durga, I will happily fight.
Threads looks at the gold. I don't know if it's gold, but the elven ring on her finger, and it's just like, you will never replace Elros.
Threads. He's not a replacement. He's himself. Plus, Elros can come back alive when we go to Bridgehander. We're fine.
Oh yeah.
Good night, guys.
Okay. You,
Right.
Sharpie, you think you can hear the sound of a, like a pick on stone. Chink, chink, clonk, chink, chink, chink.
Sharpie is going to be, because he's in a new place and he doesn't know what's going on, he will be sort of keeping watch for a while. Not to mention these whispers in his head keep him awake at night.
Yeah. Well, you can hear it from the other side of this door. Chink, chink. Clonk.
Which door, sorry?
Over in this direction. Where Jackus is.
He'll go have a look.
Okay. Down here. Just moving Jackus out of the way for a minute. Yep, there's a door there. Yeah, so you can hear chink, chink, conk. It's clearly like, like an ice pick, but it's not on ice, it's on stone. And then you hear this
Open the door quietly and peek on through.
Yep, okay. You peek on through, and you look down and see this the figurehead of a what do you call it, of a ship in a large room. And I'll just move, let's see, I'll move to the dynamic lighting, and I can move this out the way. Move back to objects. So you can see a large open room. There's stairs that go down, and there's a bit of a winch type thing with double doors to the side, and they're sort of like more like barn doors, so you can lift heavy gear through the double doors and then lower them down into this large room beneath you. And this figurehead is in the middle of this room, and there's bits of it falling on the ground, and some sort of pebbles of Chardonnay also just scattered around. And as you watch...
Alright, I know what this is.
As you watch,
Sharky's quickly going to duck back in and wake the others.
As you watch, you hear the sound of a pick hitting stone, and bits of stone fly away from the thing, and bits fall onto the ground. You're back through the door.
Alright. He'll wake up the nearest one, which will be Jacuz and Threads, quietly. Jacuz, Threads, got invisible dwarves picking up some of the Shardland statue next door. Quiet.
Alright, let's go for it. Should we go inside?
Get your stuff on, I'll wake the others.
Alright.
Alright.
Okay, so you can...
He should be able to wake them people telepathically, so he'll do that one by one.
Yeah, okay. Alright, everyone eventually wakes up, and you're getting your gear on, strapping your shields on. You know, remember you were sleeping, so you know, you don't have your backpacks and all that sort of gear, but you might be grabbing your bow or your quiver or whatnot. And while you're gathering together, there's this cry of pain. It's a male voice, deep guttural, but cry of pain and anguish coming from the same room.
We must go alleviate their suffering.
Whoa, Ash, come on.
What I'll do is I'll do an initiative roll, so that unless you want to just, I think we need to do initiative at this point.
Question: we haven't completed a long rest, have we?
We have.
Oh yeah, let's assume you've got a long rest out of this.
Good.
Yep.
Because I don't want half movement for this.
Oh yeah, true. So you're disadvantaged on just skill checks. I think that's it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so if everyone can collect their icon and throw themselves into the initiative order.
On.
1, 2,
I will
4.
I will when my internet comes back.
Threads.
Where is the sound coming from? Here?
Yeah, from down the bottom. Yep. How are we going?
My internet browser crashed. Hang on.
Okay. To make this a little bit easier, because we're operating on 2 floors here, I'm going to move you all as you are across to the other floor. 1 second. Just bear with me for a sec. Okay. So where you are there, you're not in that room. You're in the room above, but it means that when you go piling through, you'll be on the same plane, and we can just note that you're on the stairs above, or looking down. Okay, so how are we going? 1, 2, 3. We're still waiting for you. What I might do is
yes.
Yeah. Let's see. Sort descending. I'll just add 2 in there.
No internet. God. Connect in there. Okay. I am hopefully online. Roll 20's up. Okay. Where is my token? So I can click.
Are you good?
Okay. Can you remove the 2 on my character, please?
You'll be down to
and
1.
make it into a 1.
Done. Okay, so Threads, you're first.
So Threads has woken up, and she is pink and flowery and spring-like this morning.
Happy days.
So, sorry, Elros, she's kind of moved on. She still cares, but she's kind of Threads is kind of not really that bothered about stuff like that. So she's going to notch an arrow and kind of nudge the door open with it. Are we out? We're not. Wait, it's still inside the room, right?
So you go to here, through the doorway. The doorway's right where Jacuz is.
And so I can see that person there.
Yes, and you can see there's a dwarf. He's got an ice pick in his hand, and the cry of pain is he's just hit himself in the shoulder with it. So he's holding it reverse and is striking himself with the ice pick.
Who laughed? Okay. Well, Thread gets an excited smile on her face and says, "Oh, this looks exciting," and is going to shoot at him.
Okay. All right. Roll to hit. Oh, bonus action first.
18 to hit.
Okay.
Bonus action. Actually.
You may not get a chance to rest before we go to the ferry.
Yes, there just seems to be just one enemy at the moment. Threads is just gonna attack him normally.
The other thing that's a bit creepy is this statue, the figurehead that this is the first time you've seen it, looks like it's of some sort of fiend. So, often figureheads of ships have got some sort of serpent or dragon or something like that. This is clearly some sort of devil or demon with wings. It's very large, probably about 9 foot tall, and tied to it is a woman with her head drooped down.
You mean it's a statue of a woman tied to it, and there's not actually a woman tied to the statue?
There is someone tied to the statue. I can show you a picture.
What the hell?
Sharpie, when you stuck your head in here, there was nobody on the statue.
Oh god, that's so creepy.
Oh. When we were talking to the speaker, there was no grill. Right?
He didn't say anything about this.
He spoke. Well, he spoke about the figurehead from the ship that he didn't like and he thought was corrupting people. But no figure. No prisoner.
No. All right.
So, yes. Everyone sees that. Well, that's what you see, Threads. And there's this Dwagar hitting himself with a pick.
Well, Threads just kind of knows that Duragar. They've been attacked by Duragar before, so she just assumes that that's the enemy. So she's going to attack him.
Roll to hit. Oh, did you do that already? I missed that.
Yeah, 18.
Hey, okay, 21 is a hit. 18 damage, crux. Crappy crux.
No, 18 to hit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that 21 is my initiative.
Oh, I see, yeah. Okay, so 18 is a hit. They've got shields and scale armor.
Nice.
8 damage?
18 damage.
Okay, the arrow thuds into him, and he seems to almost ignore that. Doesn't flinch from pain.
And Threads would like to move as well.
Yeah, yep. This walkway you're on is only 5 foot wide, so there's not a lot of room for your pals.
Yeah, so I'd like to move so then they can leave the room. Where would the walkway be? Above them, right?
Yeah.
Wait again.
What was that? Sorry, I missed that. Are you?
Sorry, I missed what you said.
Oh, I was just saying.
Where's the
just
away?
move your character to where you want to move. Okay. Right. So Moltel.
So I'll be just going in full movement into the room.
Okay.
I assume I can see threads.
Yep.
How far away is the oh, that's better. How far away is the Durga?
We'll move yourself in first. Okay. So it's 20 foot to the Durga. That's in a straight line laterally. So probably 30 because of the angle.
So how far down is the
about 15 foot drop?
I'm going to take the dash action as well, but and jump off the edge of the railing. While I do that, I'm going to grow large. So,
well, if you're taking the do you grow large with a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. So the
I
dash
will just display it.
So leaping off the edge grows.
Yep.
Gives you 6 damage from the fall.
Okay.
And then you Ant-Man up and grow to ogre sized.
And that's my turn done for the moment.
Jacuz.
Okay, I'll move in.
Yep. 10 foot.
5, 10. I'll use bonus action jump
Oh, okay. Yep.
to get to can I land on him
Yep.
and then smash up with the hammer.
Okay. So you jump down next to him and crack. Roll to hit.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, 8 is a miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, alright. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. Ash, you hear all the warriors rush in. Your ranger, fighter, and paladin, ticking all the boxes. What do you want to do?
I follow my companions in.
I missed that. You would like to what?
Oh, I'll follow my companions in.
Okay, so from there...
So this is the guy that's stabbing
20
and a
foot,
woman on the statue, right?
yeah, 20 foot gets you to there, and you're now sort of 15 foot from the ground level, which is where the statue is. And you see Jacuz and Moltel are already at the ground level.
A giant-sized motel.
Yes.
I can see that. Yes. I go, oh, that's a new trick. Is the woman breathing at all, or does she look like dead?
No.
Can I do a medicine check?
No, she looks like she's standing on the ground. She's not just hanging there.
I will. People are attacking the Durga visibly, right?
Yeah, Jacuz is definitely in martial mode, and you can see he's just swinging a hammer at the guy.
I will just toll the dead on the Durga.
Okay, so the Durga. Toll the dead. You'll have to remind me. Is that Constitution?
Wisdom. I think wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay. Okay, he fails that, and he's injured.
9 necrotic damage from my Tinkerbell.
Nice one. Okay, do 9 damage and he's below half, so badly wounded now. You can, you can.
We don't necessarily have to kill him, Jacuz.
Okay, this guy goes. He rolls to hit. He automatically hits himself.
What?
Two-handed, it's an automatic crit. And he hits. This is enough damage to. He hits himself this time. He pulls back the war pick, two-handed, hits himself in the head. He's still sort of wailing around, and kills himself.
Oh my god! Was he possessed? Oh my god!
Moltel.
Yes.
Let's have a look.
You're big and strong. You can break her free of those restraints, surely.
A little dagger comes sailing in your direction.
Keep in mind, I have the alert feat, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah, okay. And it chinks off your armor.
Ah.
And when you look down, it's tiny, only about an inch long.
So the size of a normal dagger.
An inch long.
Oh, pocket knife.
Yeah, less. More like a little razor blade.
What was that supposed to do?
I don't know. Okay. Let's have a look. Jacuz.
Yeah.
You hear something swinging through the air. Hitting armor class 18.
Yeah. Exactly.
And this, what was invisible? Let's see. Enlarged Dwagar is swinging a war pick at you two-handed, and not two-handed, one-handed, but it's doing double damage because it's a huge weapon. He's still got his shield, and he thumps into you. Moltel, the same thing happens to you. Now it's not an advantage this time because of your alert, I believe.
I can't be surprised while conscious, and other creatures don't gain advantage on attack rolls against me as a result of being unseen by me.
Yeah, okay.
So
right. Straight roll.
No advantage.
Okay. He hits armor class 18.
Hits.
Oh, lucky punk. There he is, and he comes in with 9. There it is. 9 damage.
9 damage.
Jacuz, you feel something swinging at your back. Hitting armor class 22.
Yeah, that hits.
And another one, also enlarged. Token layer. Partially under the stairs, but sort of just ducking off towards you. And doing a bit of damage. Where are we? Here.
Doesn't the alert feat make you immune to being ambushed?
Yes. So straight roll.
Yeah. There's been no surprise round in any case, and this guy didn't get advantage to hit him.
Good.
Yeah. So, but this other guy, Jacus, does 14 damage to you.
Okay.
Have you marked off? Can you mark off damage on your icon if you?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So I think there was that 14, and then whatever the other guy did.
He never told me what the other guy did.
Oh, didn't I? Okay. 12.
Oof.
And Sharpie.
Right, so Sharpie can just hear banging and clanging, so he's going to go through the door.
Oh, that's the door's not there. The door's open.
So, sorry.
Yeah, that's it.
There.
Yep, you're now on a balcony looking down at a bunch of ogres all beating each other up.
And we're on the balcony. So, but can I still attack these dwarves? Because I mean, these dwarves are now like 10 foot, 12 foot tall or something.
With ranged attacks, sure.
Well, how far off the ground is the balcony?
15 foot.
All right. Actually, yeah, I am just going to get a bit of space from these guys, and I'm going to sling at one of the Duergar.
Okay. You could probably. This guy's now in your. Once you move to there, this guy's now in your melee range. Remember, his head's sort of.
Okay. In which case, I will have 2 daggers in hand and stab.
In fact, you can go along to there if you want, and then just reach over and stab him across the balcony.
That'll do.
He's actually underneath you at this point. Okay, go for it. Two strikes. Oh, crit with the magic dagger. Natural 20.
That's not the complete damage. That's 20 plus another 2d6.
So,
29 damage.
You one-shot him. Bang.
Nice.
Run along the balcony and then stab him in both temples.
Okay, I'm done.
Right. Okay, Sharpie dusts his hands off, brushes these dust off his shoulders. Okay.
This bone dagger is amazing. I have crit every single time I've used it.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Nina.
Nina is also going to go through the door. Is this the door here?
It's down here. It's down where Ash is.
Oh, it's down here? Okay, so she's moved 10, and then... Oh, okay, yep. Is she standing on someone at the moment?
Yeah.
Who's she... Oh, she's standing on someone? Okay.
You can be there, that's fine.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just move here.
Oh, that's jumping off the edge. There's a 15-foot drop there.
Oh, okay, then I'll just stay here. So that's one...
You could jump onto my shoulder from the balcony.
Okay. 1, 2,
I was
3,
gonna do
4.
that.
That's 30 feet of movement.
Nice.
She will throw a dart at the... There's only two. There's only 2 here.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if that's the case, she's going to yell, light yourselves up, and she's going to cast Fairy Fire right in between them. Will she be able to hit both of them with her Fairy Fire?
If you cast it there, yes, you can, because it's 20-foot cube, is it not?
Yeah.
20-foot cube, you can get one of them.
One of them?
Yep.
Okay. And she knows that, so she's not going to cast it then.
Mm-hmm.
She's just going to throw a dagger at the one that is facing Jacus.
Okay.
Actually, she doesn't even have a dagger. All she had is her 2 short swords. So she's just going to dash.
Okay.
So 1, 2, that's another 10, 20, 25.
Okay, that gets you down the stairs.
Yep. And she will just be there. That's it. That's her turn.
Okay, threads.
So, if I were, in theory, going to jump onto Moltel's shoulders, would I be able to attack the Durgar who's like right next to him without getting disadvantage on a ranged attack? Like, would I be far enough away?
I think what I'll do is I'll get you use a bonus action to do an acrobatics roll, and then you can still.
Would I be?
Then you still have your action.
Out of. Okay, would I be out of melee range with the Durgars? Would I be high up enough that they wouldn't be able to hit me?
Yeah, you could make a range attack.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to jump onto his shoulders.
Okay. Roll your athletics, acrobatics.
15.
Okay, so I'm gonna just to front. So you land, and I assume Moltel is allowing Threads to do it.
Yes.
So Threads leaps across and grabs onto your back. Is this like a shoulder ride? Are you doing the flying scissor kick?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So Threads is now getting a shoulder ride from Moltel, which means your hands are free, and you can take a shot.
I'd like to use my favorite foe, new Tasha's feature. When I hit a creature with an attack roll, I can add a d4.
Okay.
It doesn't require an action, it's just a...
Yeah, you just pick a target for one shot, or for the first shot. Okay, cool. So who are you shooting at? The one on the left? Okay, by the stairs. All right. The one fighting Moltel. Roll to hit.
12 to hit.
It misses. I think that's your turn then.
Okay.
I'll shift over to Moltel.
I'm going to attack with my glaive. Yes. Just checking something. Okay. So yes, I'm going to attack with my glaive. A 14 to hit.
14 misses.
I'm going to action surge that and attack again.
Okay.
Action surge. Right. I did worse on that attack.
I know. Missed it as well.
Yeah, 12. Well, shit. Okay. That's my turn done.
All right. Is that your first attack roll of the game? I think.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Ash.
Man, seriously, reconsidering letting this guy join us.
Yeah. Captain, hero. Ash, what do you want to do?
I think
it's
you skipped my turn.
Oh, I did, Jacko. Sorry about that. Jump you back up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just try to hit him with my Warhammer again.
Okay.
Is that hit?
How'd you go? What did you roll?
17.
17 is a hit, yes.
Alright, so that's 9 damage.
That's the first time he's taken damage. Right. Anything else?
No, that's it. Yeah, that's my turn.
Oh yeah, that's your bastard sword, by the way. Okay. So yes, so sorry. I'm back to you, Ash.
No, one Durga has just been hit the once, and the other Durga, how badly hurt?
He's completely fine.
Okay. I will move my 20 feet to be next to Jackrus.
You're on top of a level.
Oh, okay. Can I jump down?
It'll be a d6 damage. It's a 15-foot drop.
Sure, I'll cop the damage.
Okay. Let you roll an acrobatics to land on your feet. Otherwise you're prone. Take 3 damage. Acrobatics. Okay, yep, you land on your feet.
Then I will move the remaining feet to be just next to Jacuz and next to Moltel.
Yep, okay. You scooch around Moltel and... Oh, now you're under Jacuz.
Use my healer feet on Jacuz.
Cool.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Now it rolls. Ooh, lovely.
How much do we get?
Heal for 14.
Nice.
14 healing. Awesome. And that's you done?
Oh, we got moved around. And then I will bonus action healing word on Moltel.
Okay. Medic!
Medic! Paramedic.
You get 9, Moltel.
Ah, that's better than what I had.
Just like moonlight going everywhere.
This is my restorative spell.
Spell slots!
Again. Ooh, sound effect.
God, that was loud.
Okay. Jacuz and Moltel, you are adjacent to this character tied to the devil, and it the girl looks up at you. You notice that the ties that bind her to this thing seem to just drop away, and then by the time they hit the floor, just vanish. And so she's just standing there with her hair covering over her face. And now that her bounds are loose, she drops to the ground. She catches herself on the ground and she starts to crawl towards you. Can you see this handout?
Oh, great. I can see why in the turn order it says ring.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Okay, so she looks up at you and everybody in the room needs to do a Wisdom 13 saving throw.
Well,
Oh dear.
Ooh.
So, Wisdom 13, yeah. So how are we going? Sharpie, you save. This is against a horrifying visage. So when she looks up at you, she sort of, her hair parts, and there is no head flesh. It's just a grinning rictus grin skull. Moltel. Oh my God.
Dear.
Okay, so I'm going to have to put some sort of... What are we using for fear? There we go. Freak out. Nina. Oh my God. You freak out with a 3. Threads is okay. Jacuz is okay. Ash is okay. Have we got everything? Everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, right. So for everyone who failed, the 2 characters that fail, are completely terrified and are frightened, so won't move closer to this character.
But I can attack it, can't I?
Yeah, at disadvantage. But at the same time, can you roll a d4, please, Moltel?
Oh.
Okay. What happens is your hair goes white, your skin goes wrinkly, and you age 40 years in a moment.
Is that permanent 40, or is it
well,
just...
I
No,
can't
in another
tell you what
40
the-
years,
I
it'll
can't
be
tell you what the
payroll.
rules are, but you are now 40 years older than your age. Nina, can you roll d4 as well? Okay, so you age 20 years. How old are you currently? Because you're a human, right?
Yeah, I'm probably in my early to mid 30s.
Yeah.
So I'll be in my 50s
Oh.
now.
Yes.
That's a huge difference.
Imagine if you'd rolled a 4 though.
I know, right?
Aasim'R lived up to 150 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
67.
Okay.
What's that to an Aasim'R?
So what we can look this up later, but because for its game effects, but there's age categories for each of the races, so we'll have to see whether you're young, adult, middle-aged, or
Senior.
grandpa Moltel.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is what happens with her look. Oh, crikey. Let's have a look here. Okay. And okay, both of these dwarves see this, and they also age. They are frightened of this thing. They're terrified, and they also, their beard gets longer. More of their hair falls out on the top of their head. Nowhere near as much as with you guys, given they're a long-lived race. Okay, I'll put markers on them so we don't forget. Oh, crap, I keep clicking the wrong thing. Where are we? I feared, and I feared. Okay. That's what happens there. Okay. Then the dwarves go. This one's afraid, but is still in combat and will attack you, Jacus.
That would be with disadvantage, right?
That is right, yeah. There we go.
Why is it?
Missing you?
Why
with
is it
a
at
9.
disadvantage?
Because
Because the source of the fear is within range.
yeah, they're afraid of you. Well, because they're so terrified, it's affecting their concentration, so they're more likely to miss. Nina, you'll be under the same effect. Moltel, this guy attacks you, but don't creatures have advantage to hit you if you're afraid? Doesn't that cancel out?
No. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear. So
no.
Since we're both frightened, I think it's just disadvantage.
Yeah, it's a continued slap fight that you've been doing with you missing each other. Okay, so he misses you. Okay. Can Moltel, can you roll an intelligence saving throw? You feel something inside your head messing with it.
Oh my god.
At disadvantage.
It is at disadvantage. Oh shit.
No. It's it's just ability skills.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not saving throws.
But
That would be
but what about the
level
fear?
5 exhaustion, I think.
Level 3. Yeah, okay.
Level 3, yeah.
Yeah. So with the 10 you fail that. What happens is you all see Moltel He sort of goes a little bit stiff for a moment, and then almost in a robot-like fashion, lifts his glaive and stabs Jacuz. Can you roll a hit for Jacuz?
Oh my god.
Would that be at disadvantage as I'm frightened?
I
think it should.
I'm just seeing who's actually doing the hit here. 1 sec.
Well, they're both.
Because if I'm doing the hit, it would be disadvantage because I am frightened.
Yeah, put it at disadvantage.
Oh, thank God for that. And even at disadvantage, it still hits.
Okay.
No.
Sorry. That just misses.
Okay, so you just missed with your glaive against Jacuz, who sort of ducks the glaive and then looks over at you with a wry look.
I'm like, not me!
Yeah.
Why did we bring this guy again?
Okay. And Sharpie.
Okay, basically moves around 1,
hang
2.
on a sec, hang on. Where were you? You put yourself back where you were for a sec.
Oh my god, what is that big roll?
You feel. Have you seen Pet Cemetery? When the little kid with the scalpel cuts the Achilles tendon of the grown-up walking around. Well, in this case, you're the grown-up in the round, and you feel this scalpel.
Okay, can you say this without the reference to Pet Cemetery? Because I've never even heard of it.
Okay, so it's just a little tacker running around with a razor blade slashing the Achilles tendons, and something slashes across your leg, hitting you, armor class 19.
Mm-hmm.
And you take 1 damage from the razor blade, but it then shoots into your mind, doing.
It's getting busy in there. Very crowded.
Doing 8 damage to your of psychic damage.
Maybe it'll kill that parasite-y thing.
And you look down, and there's this 2-inch tall dwarf with a scalpel in his hand.
Step on him, step on him!
Kill him.
Sharpie, finally.
Alright. You did say that we could use the regular class stuff from Tasha's. Are you allowing the use of the careful aim action?
Yeah, definitely. Yep.
Right, so bonus action, careful aim, and attack the Duergar Mind Master at advantage.
Okay.
And I'll yell something like, "There's another one up here! Small!"
Okay.
23?
23 is a hit.
15 damage.
Okay. Solid shot. He seems a lot tougher than someone that should be, that is 2 inches tall. Like stepping on a cockroach. You step on him and he's still wriggling around. But a decent hit. Is that you done?
Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
Done.
Okay. Nina.
Now Nina knows that the woman... Will she know what happened to Motel? Will she have seen, like, have an idea why he attacked Jacuz?
No.
Jacuz?
No.
No?
You don't know why he attacked Jacuz. You know he sort of went a bit... He wigged out of some sort.
She's gonna take her palm out at Motel, and she's gonna yell at him, "Get your wits about you!"
Okay.
And she'll cast Calm Emotions on him.
Okay. So that removes the
It removes
fear.
fear and any charmed or frightened condition, and it can be Motel can choose to fail it.
Yeah, okay. So
Yeah.
Moltel,
AoE as well.
the light comes back into Moltel's eyes and he looks around, blinking, and then sets his gaze on this Duergar that's been trying to flail away at him.
And then with her bonus action, she will give Threads a little bout of inspiration. Threads, finish! Get them, Threads.
Okay, Threads, you now are inspired by Nina's inspiring "Get 'em, Threads" words, the mini speech, and it's you.
You can suppress your own fear.
It's too. I'm too far, and I can't.
It's a 20-foot
I know,
radius.
it's
It's huge. It's a 40-foot wide area. It
Could I
covers
have
the whole
taken
room.
myself? That's the thing, because I couldn't do it with Fairy Fire, so I assume I couldn't do it with this spell. DM.
What's it called again? Suppress emotions.
Calm emotion is a range. It's a range of 20. It's a 20-foot thing. Yeah. Could I have suppressed myself too?
Calm
Because
emotions.
each humanoid.
But you would have.
I don't see why
you
not.
would have suppressed the dwarves
Yeah. But I would have then, if I knew it would hit me,
unless you put it here.
It's a 40-foot wide thing, though. Like, even if you were aiming on him, it would still catch everybody because it covers such a huge area. It would actually catch you, I think, because you're like 20 feet away from it.
20-foot
Aren't you?
radius. 1, 2,
could I have caught myself in it?
2. You can't catch yourself. Oh, radius. Yeah. Radius. I'm looking.
Yeah.
Is it
You've done
radius?
it.
I don't
Yeah,
know if it's very.
It's radius.
Okay.
Oh,
Thank
then
you.
can I-
It's like fireball.
Thank
You
you.
fire it right in the corner of the room near Nina, and you'll catch everyone except
Then
the
yeah,
fire
I want
Duergar.
to. Then if that's the case, I want to center around where Sharpie's standing, like at the bottom, and I'll catch me and Motel,
2.
please.
Sure. Okay. So you cast calm emotions and you calm yourself at the same time.
Ah, so good. It's a concentration spell though.
Yeah. So it can be lost.
It can be dispelled. Like if I lose concentration, we'll defeat again.
Okay. Threads.
Have either of the Duergar been harmed, or are they just?
Yeah.
Are they okay?
The guy in
That
front of
one
Nina
has.
is damaged.
A lot, or
Less.
not really?
I know. It's just badly injured, but not critically.
Yeah, I was gonna focus fire on one, but I'm also thinking that it's worth trying to just kill this lady.
Okay.
Yeah, focus on the ghost.
Yeah, I think we should focus on the ghost because she's gonna kill people. So I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark and use my favorite foe feature if you allow both of those to be stacked.
Hunter's Mark is a bonus action. They stack so long as they're not both bonus actions.
Yeah,
But-
favorite foe is no action.
Great.
But both are concentration, I think, right?
No, you're fine.
Yeah,
Go for
if
it.
they're both concentrated, they don't stack because you can only
It
concentrate.
says
on
until
one.
you lose, it lasts for a minute or until you lose your concentration as if you were concentrating on a spell. So I suppose it's not a spell, but I suppose it works the same way. So just Hunter's Mark on the ghost.
Okay, go for it.
Yep.
Roll to hit.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
11 piercing damage and 4 for Hunter's Mark, so 15 in total.
Okay. The arrow seems to do damage. It's as if the creature is corporeal and taking damage from your arrows.
I would
not-
also like to
Sorry,
Motel on the head.
not full though, so probably resistant, you would guess.
Okay.
What was this
The ghost.
last one? threads. That roll. Oh, that's
What?
the hunt. Oh, that's your hunter's mark. Sorry, never mind.
Yep.
Moltel.
Yeah, I'm going to attack the ghost lady with my glaive
Okay.
for a 19 to hit.
Happy days. You hit her.
Good. Because since I hit her, she also needs to do a strength saving throw, please. Of 13.
Okay. Strength. Yep. Okay,
Add
she
a
fails that.
D6. Oh, perfect. And 2d6 fire damage. So, total damage. 20 damage.
Okay, it seems as if she's resistant to fire as well, but she's taking some.
She's restrained.
Yes. So
And she can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of her turns.
Okay.
And she takes 2d6 fire damage at the start of her turn.
Okay. You'll have to remind me when it's her turn, which will come up pretty soon. But so she gets these fiery manacles restraining her limbs and and burn at the same time. Is that the rest of you? Is that your turn, Moltel?
That is my turn.
Okay, Jacuz.
So if she's restrained, I would have advantage, right?
Yep.
Yep.
No.
Right.
No?
Yeah, restrain gives you advantage against them.
Oh.
Yep. A restrained creature's speed becomes 0.
Yep. I said yeah. Let's go.
Attack rolls have advantage.
Alright. Then I'll take my sword. This is 16.
I'm a class 16's a hit. Oh, who are you hitting, by the way? Oh, restrained one. That's why you got advantage.
I'm gonna do a divine smite. Is it undead?
You don't know. But you can do
No,
a divine
'cause-
smite.
Yeah,
Because it's a
What level of spell, Jacuz?
just a level 1.
Okay. So
It's extra-
level 1 will reveal that it is undead and takes the extra D8.
Alright, so yeah, it's another 8. So it's a total of 15 damage.
And how much of that is divine smite?
8. Yeah, 8.
Okay, so I'm subtracting 8 for the divine smite. And then what is the remainder from the weapon?
7.
Is that already halved?
No, so that's the total. So that's 3
Okay.
half.
So she's very badly injured, but and restrained still. Is that your turn, Jacuz?
Yeah.
Okay, Ash, you're down at the ground floor behind Jacuz. What do you want to do?
I will stare scornfully at the shackled undead and say, "And to think I wanted to heal you." I will just gesture angrily at her and cast Sacred Flame, and she has disadvantage on the dex save because she's restrained.
Ooh. Okay, there's a 20. We'll try again. And a 2. She fails. Is that
7
radiant?
radiant damage.
Okay, radiant's one of the things she's not resistant to, so it does fall. 7.
Action, spiritual weapon.
Okay. She takes the damage from the radiant, and then the spiritual weapon kicks in. Roll to hit.
I do have advantage to attack though, so let me just roll that again.
So does that mean that what happened? I can see 2 hits, so they both miss, right?
Just thinking. 18 to hit to 2 plus wisdom, I believe. So 18 to hit for 5 force damage.
Okay. I can see 3 spiritual weapon attacks. Is that right? An 8, a 5,
Oh,
and then a 10?
I only rolled 2. Only 2 loaded for me, but I may have had to click it. So, but the only one, the second one that came up on my dice was the third one.
Okay, alright. It whacks in, does full damage because it's a magical weapon effectively, and does force damage. She's just in very badly injured, critically injured at this point. That's your turn?
Start of her turn. She takes 2d6 fire damage.
Oh god.
Okay.
For 2.
Roll your
Fuck!
D6. Okay.
Down to 1.
Yeah, one fire damage.
Okay.
It's a good try though.
She survives that.
Oh my god.
Okay. She seems to go turn into just ether and slowly vanish before your eyes.
Oh, can she do that once restrained?
Oh, she's not moving. And by the end of that, and then by the end of that turn, she's not visible anymore. And also the light. So just like fairy fire, these flames give off light, and there's no longer any light from those as well. So it's not, you know that she's not just invisible because she would still be lit up by the manacles.
So that means she saved her strength save then at the end of its turn.
Or she's just gone.
Or just gone.
She just faded to the ethereal, I think.
Okay. Sharpie, you get attacked. Where are we? This time. Oh my god. Okay, natural 20 with his little scalpel. That's going to do 1. Plus so 20 damage.
Ooh. Bad. Straight down.
Plus another 14. So does that put you unconscious?
Oh yeah, well and truly.
Okay.
In fact, that's very close to like straight up dead.
Yeah.
Not quite, but very close.
Yeah. So you just took 34 damage.
What?
To a little scalpel.
This stupid mini door.
Well, focus fire on that thing now.
None of you guys can see it. I suppose, Nina, you can see that Sharpie's attacking something. But
He's
you're
gone
down the
down,
bottom of the
yeah.
stairs, and he's
And I've certainly called out that it is.
yeah, he's attacking a little dwarf at his feet, but you can't actually see it.
Does it have greater invisibility?
No, you just can't see it. You're on. The landing
tiny.
is 15 foot above you,
Oh, okay.
and you're all at ground level.
Probably the only person close enough to see it would be Threads. It being on my shoulder.
True. Yeah, 15 foot. How tall are you?
I'm 6'11" normally. Large is 12.
Oh, okay.
12 foot flat.
Yep. So Threads, you see this little fella, go, and he runs off through that doorway. And Moltel, you get attacked as well. I haven't done these guys actually doing their attacks yet. Moltel, where are you? There, and he just attacks. Class 8 is a miss, and Nina, you get attacked.
Then is it at disadvantage still, or are they not frightened anymore?
No one's under the effects of fear anymore.
Okay. So neither am I.
Yeah, neither are you.
Okay.
Armor class 18.
Yeah, hits.
Okay. He does 13 damage. I'm sorry. Yeah, 13 damage, that's right. Oof, big hit. Okay, Sharpie. Death saving throw.
Death save.
How's it going? 18. Happy days.
18.
That's a save.
Oof, oof. Okay, Nina.
What? She's gonna yell out, what took Sharpie down? Did anyone see?
Yeah, I think he would have yelled out, there's a little dwarf up here, a miniature dwarf.
That's right, he did.
Yeah.
And I didn't see the dwarf run off, did I?
No.
Okay. If that's the case, she is going to attack the guy in front of her.
The big guy, yep.
Yep, she'll just slash him with her short sword.
Yep. Roll to hit. 20 is a hit.
And then she'll expand one bardic inspiration to push him back, and push him back 11 feet.
Oof, he hits the back wall.
And so he'll take another 6 points of damage.
Oh, from the slam.
Yep. And with her bonus action, she'll cast Healing Word on Sharpie.
Nice one.
Very nice.
Sharpie, you're prone, laying on the ground, but you become conscious with 8 hit points.
And she's gonna make her way back, away
Alright.
from the dwarf. Yep.
Nina, carving it up. Okay. Threads.
Can I still see the little tiny dwarf?
You cannot see the little tiny dwarf.
Okay, so I'm gonna jump off of Mortel's shoulders onto the lead, like the wow, my voice, the walkway.
Okay. Athletics? Acrobatics, if you prefer, I presume. Oh, natural 20.
Now there's a natural 20.
Okay. You leap across, and it only takes 5 feet of your movement to jump across. You go in.
If I follow him to the door, can I see him?
Yep, you run through the doorway, and there's this little dwarf just sort of hiding around the corner, but you spot him.
Am I right next to him now?
Yes, you are.
Okay, attack him with my short sword.
Okay. Is that a natural 20? No, that's your acrobatics. 15?
15.
15 is a hit. Oh, hang on. Sorry. It would have been a hit, but what happens is the sword comes slashing down, and due to his size, he just takes a very fast dash to the side, and your sword slams into the stone on the ground.
Is that an armor class thing, or is it just...
His armor class is higher because of his size. It's just a
Okay,
straight armor class.
I use my inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
I think Nina inspired me.
Yes.
Yeah, you can. D8, isn't it, Nina?
D6.
D6. You can add D6 to that roll.
18
Yep, that's a hit.
for 9 piercing damage.
Ooh.
Can she transfer a hunter's mark across because the original target's gone?
No, keep it on the original target. Then you can track her no matter where she goes. It doesn't say it doesn't say that it breaks across ethereal plane.
Okay, Threads, finish your turn. Is that now done? You do have a bonus action up your sleeve. You could call Dawn in, she's right there, or do whatever.
Yeah, tell Dawn to attack and retreat.
Okay, so do you want to roll your Dawn attack? Armor class 22 is a hit.
Do 11 damage.
Oh, nice one. Okay, so this fellow's on his last legs. Okay, and that's your turn. So, Moltel.
I'm just going to do my normal attack with my glaive.
Okay. Onto the...
A 16 to hit.
16 hits.
It hits? Oh!
7 damage.
Okay. And anything else?
Oh, hang on. I forgot my d6 because I'm still enlarged. Make that 8 damage total.
Okay. Anything else?
And let me see. Nope, that is everything.
Okay. Jacuz.
Jacuz will move closer to the one Nina hit first.
Okay, Nina slammed him back against the wall, so you advance and corner him there.
Oh. And swing a hammer.
Oh, class 14 is a miss.
Yeah, alright. My turn.
Nothing else?
No, that's it.
Okay, Ash.
Sacred Flame. Actually, no. The Toll the Dead on the guy that Jacuz is attacking.
Okay, he has to do a... tell me. Wisdom, wasn't it?
Wisdom. So it was Wisdom.
He rolls a 15.
Oh, he saves.
Okay.
And then bonus action, my sword will strike him.
Oh yeah, okay. It'll come eventually.
17 to hit, 10 damage.
Oh, okay. You kill him. He shrinks down to his normal size as a result of that, so it's a normal Dwagar, and yeah, you take him out with the spiritual weapon.
Lovely.
Any movement?
I will actually. So the only staircase back to the upper floor is where? This one?
This one over here where Nina is, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll go up to the second floor.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you can make it to just behind Nina if you want to move yourself, where she's over next to Sharpie. Yep. Okay, that was her. Okay. The Dwagar attacks you, Moltel.
Mm-hmm.
Hitting class 10 and missing. Pretty sure it's just the one, yep. And Threads. This little fella. What's he going to do? Okay, he's going to take a swipe at you. Stabbing you. Where is he? Oh, but there's a little scalpel. He stabs you once. Hitting armor class 10. No go.
No go.
He stabs you again. Hitting armor class 15.
Also a miss.
Oh, very good. Okay. Tide is turning. Sharpie, what do you want to do? You're prone at the moment.
Half his movement to stand up. 1, 2, 3. He can hear and see you Threads fighting, and he probably figures it's the same thing, so he's got to move through.
Okay.
To there. And so this action, bonus action, so his action is just a stab.
21.
21.
Oh, yeah, okay, you hit him.
For 11 damage.
Okay, how do you want to finish this guy?
No, I should have.
There's just this big spike goes straight, the dagger just goes straight down through the top of him, and he's now got a little, mini dwarf shish kebab.
Excellent. All right. And with his death throw, he then enlarges up to full size with the dagger still in him.
Ugh.
God, brutal.
Nina's gonna regret for not telling Sharpie to not kill the little guy. So she's gonna tell everyone in the room, take this guy, knock him out with non-lethal attacks. Let's go question him. And she's gonna cast Fairy Fire, send it behind him, and it's a Dexterity 14 save.
Okay. He fails it, so he's now lit up.
Did I catch anyone in that? I was aiming for the statue and the Durga. Did I catch anything else?
Let's see. Just roll my 5 saves. No, nothing else comes up.
Oh, 5d20, okay.
I'm kidding. I rolled ones in there. Threads.
Nina, with the space, Nina will move down the stairs now.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And she'll give a bardic inspiration to Motel. She'll be like, "You got this. You're big, and powerful."
Motel. Oh, Threads though first.
Yeah.
Threads is gonna move. Wow. Sorry. Threads is gonna move out of this room so she can see what's going on in the battle in the other room again.
Okay. And then what? You can see there's still a large fairy-fired dwarf.
Yeah, so I just shoot hopefully through his leg, non-lethally.
Okay. Roll to hit.
11, so I miss.
11's a miss.
No, with advantage.
Fairy fire.
Oh. Ooh, okay. 14, I think, also misses.
Okay. 14. Oh, yeah, I think it does to these guys. The other shields and whatnot. Okay. Moltel, you are inspired.
Hearing non-lethal, I flip the blade around on my glaive, so I'm just hitting with the staff end of the glaive.
Okay.
So it still does the same things, but
no problem.
16 to hit.
16's a hit. Roll your damage.
11 plus a d6, 12.
Okay, he's still conscious, still standing. Jacuz.
Here. And I give it my Warhammer, non-lethal.
Okay.
Break an ankle.
Oh, adamantine hammer to the ankle. 22 is a hit.
Oh my god.
How much damage?
8.
8? 8 is enough to send him unconscious.
Alright.
And with that, he shrinks down to his regular dwarf size. It is non-lethal damage from the two of you and Threads, so you know he'll come around eventually. And we move out of combat.
I say to Threads, can you track the ghost, or whatever the hell that woman is, with your hunter's mark?
Can I do a perception check?
Yeah, so you use your hunter's mark, your link to this creature, and it is not within range of your spell. You know for certain that it is at least not immediately trackable.
Oh, so it's actually outside 120 feet.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
You can roll a Arcana check if you like, Ash, to see if you can figure this out.
Well, it still works across the barrier of the ethereal plane. Like, it doesn't say it breaks across dimensions. So, which I assume is what she did. $18.
Okay. Hunter. Yeah, so it's not Hunter's Mark that you're assessing. It's ghosts, and you're pretty sure that it is on another plane.
Spooky.
Since we're out of combat
Yeah.
now, DM, my character will shrink back down to his normal height,
Yeah. Okay.
and he'll go upstairs and heal Sharpie as well.
I can do it. I can do it for free.
I'm just like, I feel guilty about this. So I'm gonna give you 4 points of healing hands, Sharpie, just as I'm sorry.
And I'll give you another 10, Sharpie.
I'm good.
Okay. Everyone wants to help Sharpie. And you've got a
You
prisoner.
need any?
Sharpie is going to drag the mind dwarf back out into the main room.
Okay.
Shall we destroy this dark statue shrine, whatever it is? I believe someone has an adamantine weapon that is excellent for the task.
Oh, so handy.
Perfect.
Sure.
All right. With your hammer, you make short work of it and smash it to bits.
Ash, do you detect anything coming out of anything coming out of the broken statue?
Oh, I could do a ritual. I could spend 10 minutes to cast Detect Magic.
Yeah.
Detect magic, yeah.
Sure, I'll do that. I mean, all it will tell us is yes or no if it's magical or
Well,
not.
yeah. It'd be good though, just to find out.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, if it's necromancy or whatever, at least we'll find out what flavor of magic, I guess.
The 10 minutes we will tie up this dwarf in front of us, make sure he's restrained, gagged, everything.
Nice.
Leave the stuff on the other one, just in case, because we're going to need to explain this to the town speaker.
Ooh, with my 18 Arcana, can I know about the undead's age effect, the fear effect,
that's
like how to
right.
get...
Are we still old?
You are.
Can I do any Arcana or religion or something, medicine?
Yeah, you can do an arcana. There doesn't seem to be any medical condition. Both Nina and what's your name again?
Moltel.
Moltel. I'll get it. I'll get there.
Any
Rabbi
Arcanist
Nina.
help me? Can any Arcanist give me the advantage?
Yeah, someone could help you out and give you an advantage.
I'll give myself guidance as well. This is important. Do you have any inspiration to hand out, Nina?
Please heal me, I'll give you my inspiration. This is my last inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought so.
All right, here we go. How'd you go? Tell me your total with all of your party helping you out and all those.
Oh, excellent.
21.
15 plus 9, so yeah.
24.
24 Arcana.
Okay.
What the hell did this creature do to you?
Nina uses disguise self to look like her 30-year-old person visage.
Nina takes 2 levels of Warlock to gain permanent disguise self. It's beautiful.
So sad.
Okay, we will fix this.
Yeah, so how'd you go? What did you roll?
24.
Okay. So you believe that you need to very quickly cast a greater restoration to be able to remove this condition.
We need to find a cleric in town. Were there clerics in...
No.
There's no
remember,
churches. There's no
we
churches
have to go to
in.
Brishanda. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Wow. You brought on yourself, really?
The irony.
I know.
Oh, God.
Is there no cleric at all in, what do we call it?
Yes,
Yeah.
there is one.
East Haven.
East Haven.
You're the only cleric.
Uh,
Remember, we already asked for Sharpie, and we found out we had to go to Brishanda for Sharpie too.
Sharpie's going to go find the speaker at this time of night and wake him up.
Thank you.
Oh yeah. Okay. The speaker. You meet with him and discuss what's going on and what can be done. What do you want to?
if someone in this town can cast sending, they can get an emergency message to a cleric in Brishanda to rush towards us, and if we rush towards them, we can meet them in the middle, and it'll only take a day instead of 2 days to get there.
What's
That's
the
the only.
What's the actual problem? Why do you need to get to Brishanda in 2 days?
Aged need to be greater restored by a cleric who can cast that
Is there a
spell.
time limit to
Wait,
this? Does Ash know if there's a time limit to cure this?
Well, I said very quickly. There seems to be a time limit.
24 hours.
Oh my fuck!
Exactly.
We right now.
Tick tock.
I still think while we're here, we should stop by the ferry.
No.
Wow. I see. Yeah. The body of Elros doesn't matter, but the youth of Nina is like, this is an emergency.
She's very subtle.
Suddenly, in time, in short supply, right?
Oh, very good. Okay, so it's just gone 12:20. I assume there's going to be a race to Brishanda.
Yes.
And so it's pretty clear what the next direction that
Yes.
you'll be taking in an attempt to stave off the drop in constitution and drop in strength that accompanies Nina's middle age status. But I just wasn't going to factor it into that for combat and try and work it out. But your strength and constitution drop when you go to middle age.
How about Motel?
Yeah, Motels does, but I don't know if he's middle age or not. He could be.
I am 67. I am not middle aged.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what the age brackets are for Aasim'R'.
Middle aged Aasim'R are 90 plus.
Okay.
90 to 110.
So you are a fully operational Moltel. Nina, on the other hand, at least in terms of hit points and strength, is not great. And so this is a good place as any to stop. If you want to take the time to question this dwarf, you can. That'll just be deducted from your 24 hours. All right.
Sharpie might be organising a sled and an axe beak to pull it.
Yeah.
Yes, whatever it costs to get us set, we're paying it.
So, so what the speaker suggests is if you need to get to Brishanda within 24 hours, it can be done. They would organise dog sleds and just push on and ride through the night.
A race.
And then you might get there with a few hours to spare. In fact,
We'll talk about this later.
Yeah.
Do we know if there's a cleric in Brishanda to do this?
You know there's a cleric in Bryn
We know-
Shander here. You don't know if
We
they're
don't know how
powerful enough.
powerful they are.
Oh, okay.
It's basically the only clerics we know of in existence are in Grinchander and myself, and I can't do it, so...
I'm rolling a new character. Fuck this.
Literally, he's the only possible cleric.
Okay.
Yeah,
Good job, guys.
there are frost druids that roam the tundra. Often they are in thrall to Oral, so they're but they might have that level of power. And there may be shamans with the Goliath tribes up in the mountains. But it sounds like if you've only got 24 hours, then Bryn Shander's is closest, just by dog sled at least.
So we can get there pretty quick because we've got 2 people proficient with land vehicles.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to kick
Nina,
off.
how does your message spell work?
Oh, it's 120 feet. We'll talk about this next week.
That's more whispering, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Did we get our gems? We did get our gems already, right?
Okay,
Yeah, we did.
so it's the next day. Well, I can kick on to the next. So you have discussions, and the next day comes, and you are given your gems. He gets the money together. So there are no issues with that. But I think that probably straight away, like even without finishing your long rest, it'll be jump on the dogs and go.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to shoot your close, and we'll pick it up next week with the action, the race to Bryn Shander.
And this is just karma.
Mother waits 1 week for thee.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Good game.
See you.
See you next
See
week.
you next week.
Luna is justice.